What the heck? This thing just went nuts. There we go. Well, he's gonna have to sit there, by God, because I'm trying to figure this out. It ain't let me figure it out. Ain't letting me get back in my own StreamYard. Here we go. Hey, everybody. What's going on? I'm having troubles here. Look at there. I've got a fish on the line already. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but it's right there. I'll get back with you here in just a second. Buddy out here. Oh, yeah, he's on there. Got to figure out where he's at here. Current's bad, the river's flooding and stuff. That current's got bad. I mean, it's got pretty good bad. I've been trying to catch me a carp, but the carp don't want to come down right now. Got me one. Look at that. It's 69. I get the hook out of him. Without messing his eye up. There we go. What do you think about that one? I'll be with y'all in just a second. Y'all just give me a moment here, please. That dude's got lockjaw. That's fine. Got Lockjaw City. He don't want to open his mouth. Let me see what I got here. Man, I thought I had them scales in here. Yeah, I did. Right there they are. Let's see what this thing weighs. I got me some scales. Thank you, Miss Becca. Miss Becca sent me some scales. Well, since he won't open his mouth, but that much, we'll come in there just like that. See what he weighs here. 1.86. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, let's get you throw back in there so I can holler up at the people. Boy, this current's bad right here right now. And the vines are bad. If y'all just be patient with me, I'll get right to you. I honestly didn't think I'd get a bite that quick. That surprised me. He just pulled on it, yanked it down. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to put a little bit more weight on this one here too. Just keep adding it till it sets still, I guess. We got a skipjack on, fishing with old skipjack. I tried catching me a carp, but they're so far out because they're not up close to the bank right now. They're way out there. this one over here. Got me some new, made me up some fishing pole holders to where I don't have to bend all the way down to the ground, hurt my back. Okay, let me move this over a little bit. Hey Laura, how you doing? Hi Joey. That's the king. Hey Backlash. Can y'all see the poles all right? If you can, give me a thumbs up, please. I don't know if y'all can see them all right, because I've got me some, I've made me some pole holders, a different style. And I'm going to paint them up and rubberize the holders where the poles are. But I want to, I'm over 6 foot tall, and I don't want to have to squat way down to the ground and get, try to reel in that pole. So I just want to bend over a little bit, and those right there work perfect. Hey, Gato. Hey, Goose. I could see them. Can't see tips of the last two. All right, hold on a second. What about now? I just don't want to get you way up in the sun. I'm trying to see who. Good morning, Rustic. Howdy, everyone. Hey, Rod Knocker, what's going on? I got a slight glare on my phone here. Hope y'all can see that fish. I don't know if y'all can really see the poles good or not, but that current is moving right down through here right now. The river has dropped about, I'm gonna say, a good 2 foot, but it is muddy, super, super muddy. Hey, CVA. I got me a new charger deal for my phone here. I'm gonna see how long it lasts. It's supposed to be more powerful than my last one, so, but I'm still gonna get a battery for my phone though, just so I have a new one to start off with. Hey, Lex. That wasn't bad. Started live off with a fish. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, getting another hit right there. Look at that. Look at that center pole. Wow, look at that center pole. Wow, got another one on there. Boy, that current's strong. Well, I'm getting like these little pole holders I built. I see waves, but I don't know what it is. It's a catfish. A little dinky one. See that? Look at that river salad. Come on, I'm gonna get you off here. So that's 70 of 100 right there. Look at that little channel. Little dinky one right here. Number 70 of 100. That river salad off here. The reused bait that was on it. All right, we'll just move that down. Like get it back in the holder. There we go. Alrighty then. All these vines are terrible. I'm gonna trip fall. Hey Raymond. I can barely read that. Sun's glaring off that dude. Yeah, I figured I'd go live and give y'all a place to hang out. Let you see what I'm looking at. A muddy river. Uh-oh, the current's moving it. They got that floodgates open here, open, and that water's running out there so fast. So I had to put more weight on it. Now, even with the heavier weights on it, it's still, I mean, just flat, giving it all. Still moving it. I really should have brought my reading glasses where that glare is. Sorry if I can't read hey, Florida. I can't read the chat very good. Hey, Ronnie. I can see the names. Oh, Lauren in here. Hello, Lauren. I done caught two, Lauren. I think it's outside one right here. It's just getting trash built up on it. This stuff pushed all the way up to the bank here. I got some heavy weight on it, but I got an egg sinker on it. Big egg sinker. Hey, that's my friend Lauren. Hey, look there. Yep, that's Miss Lauren. Thank you for coming in, Lauren. Thank you everybody for coming in. I just hope that sun's not too bad a glare on the screen, because I have to keep it. I got me a new tripod too, and old cheapie from Walmart, but it works great. I mean, it works great, and I've got it kind of pointed back to on the one I made out of the easel. You cannot adjust the legs for the slope. On this right here, you can, but the other one spread it out further, made it much easier, and I didn't have to point it back so far. But this is working out great. So I'm trying to buy stuff to help quality, because I really enjoy y'all seeing what I see. I know we've been here before, but it's still beautiful. And you never know, every now and then on that bank right over there, you never see deer walking out right there. Get a drink of water. I'm trying to see. I see. Trying to see who's all in here. Hey, Jose, what's going on? Fishing Adventures. I think I said hi to Joy, but I'll say hi again. Hi, Miss Joy. Hey, there's Boo Rocka. Hey, Coastal. Hey, y'all don't forget, Sunday night at 5, the Chatterbox will be live, and our special guest is Ugly Dog Lures. Y'all tune in for that. Come in and show some support and love, and watch him. Might get the honor and the privilege to see him make up a lure, and y'all get to ask him tons and tons of questions. Uh-oh, there's Babaloo. Hey, Babaloo. I had to get Bob's back healed up so we can get him out here fishing. These things are way down there. They're way down there, and it's not where I want them to be at, but I'm trying to figure out where they pose at. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And but the current's so strong, I just can't get them to hold still. I better go get that one. And there's a bunch of trash on it. Nice day, 29 degrees, but the sun's out. Oh, I bet I caught that only stump down there, and I caught it. See if I can't break that loose out of there. Oh, there we go. Man, there must be a bunch of trash on that dude. It ain't coming up like it's supposed to. There we go. No. Caught me a vine down there. It pulled that vine right out of there. Boy, there's a bunch of salad on there. So I'm just gonna wait on this one too. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. I thought I just seen one get a bite. Looks like I'm gonna be putting more weight on a bunch of them just to keep it still out there. All right. Put me a little bit more weight on it and we'll be good to go. Not really wanting to do that, but I ain't got no choice. Did I just see a pole move? All right, let's get this out there. Wow, that dude don't want to tighten up. I'm not saying a move, but I wasn't for sure. Man, it's hard to reach out when you can't see what you're doing. Hey, Giles, what's going on? Hey, Rez, what's going on, brother? Hey, Shaz. I've got 2 fish down, so I'm at number 70. Wasn't gonna come out here. It was 20 degrees this morning. I didn't think it was gonna warm up past 25. That's what the news said. And all of a sudden I got up about 27. I said, you know what? I'm gonna go. The wind ain't blowing. It's nice. Get over here and the river's down. You see how bad it is? I've got probably almost 10 ounces sinker on that right there. It just doesn't move from out there to right there. I'll be out there on that Mississippi, but it's trashy. And this water's booking out of this little river right here going right into the Mississippi River. Hey, squirrel, what's going on? Hey, hooked up. I seen Mr. Raymond. Welcome in. Hey, Miz, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Just doing a little fishing after the storms today. Had pretty bad storms yesterday. We got a bunch of rain. Oh, look at there. That center pole's getting hit again. Come on, big boy. Take it on down. He's not hitting as hard as he should, but I'm glad they're finding that stuff in that muddy water. But he's still pecking on it. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. I'm sorry, I can't read the chat, but I can see Bandit. Hello, there's Froggy. I see Squirrels Magnet Fishing. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. There are two fish jumped. Oh, he hit it that time pretty hard. He's got a circle hook on it. I hope he hits it good enough to take and hook up. I'm sorry if I'm not answering everybody in chat. It's just the glare is so bad that I could barely make out who's in here. That's my fault. I should have brought my reading glasses, but I didn't do it. I don't think I got them. I used to have a pair in here. I bet I don't anymore. I need to reel that one in and get some more weight put on that dude. Come here, big boy. Y'all think y'all got it tough when you go fishing? Look at the river salad. Nasty. This Mississippi River shows no mercy, boy. When it's current, it's current. It grabs everything and goes with it. Oh, no wonder I didn't get a bite. Got my bait off there. It's okay. I got another piece right here we can put on there. A little belly fat on there, a little belly skin. I can't add me another little micro weight to it. I'll mess around and snap my line trying to throw all this weight out. But that's the rip fish in the Mississippi. Some days you'll have 3 ounces of weight, some days you'll put 15 ounces on there. Well, I better check this one because he hit it pretty good a while ago. We got the bait off this one too. That's why we don't use them spinners with the balls in them and all that other stuff, because it wouldn't do you no good down here. You find a good, when the river's down real calm and low, it might do some good. Well, it got me all tangled up too. How that happened? There we go. There we go. Let me cut me a piece of meat off here. Where'd the hook go? And I'll put a little piece of more weight on here to hold it steady. I'll get the right amount of weight on here in a minute, and then they'll sit out there like they're supposed to. Well, that's the game plan anyway. Something ain't right here now. Ah, there we go. Okay. We'll see how that does. I keep adding more weight, I might as well throw a submarine out there. What do y'all think? Killer bee. Let's see. Hey, Lynn, welcome in. That rhymed, didn't it? Lynn, welcome in. Yeah, like I said, if I keep adding any more weight, I might as well just go find me a submarine tie onto them and throw it out there. But for it being 29 degrees, it is beautiful out here. The sun's shining down on us, or on me and you guys. And just enjoying this beautiful day. Winds blew about 50 miles an hour yesterday. Had to get out there this morning and recover my camper because the wind blew half the tarp off of it. Minister Brandon, welcome in. If I missed somebody, I do apologize. And I do apologize for not answering your questions right off the bat because, like I said, I could barely see it. I got a bad glare on this thing, and it's just not too many places I could set this thing up because it's really muddy down here along this edge. So I'm having to set it up here in these vines to hoping y'all can see them poles. Kelly in here? Hey, Kelly. Cody from 3+1 Outdoors. Welcome in. Oh, y'all, welcome in. So glad y'all could be here. I've caught two right off the bat. I mean, as soon as I was trying to get the R stream set up and the pole bent over, I was like, wow. So I just let it sit on there until I got everything set up. It looks like I'm getting a hit on that one. He just moved it. But I'm just Bailey out here just enjoying the day and trying out these new rod holders I made. These are mainly just my prototype. My other one's going to have round rings on them. They're not going to have the pipe. I mean, the pipe's good and all, but I do have the rings on it. I probably got 8 ounces of weight on there, and it's still pulling that lines down the bank. Yeah, it's moving. It's trash. There was a stick. There's a stick right down that's going that way. There's a stick over it hit it. I mean, it's not real trashy on top, but it is on the bottom. This Mississippi River's got when it's up like it is, and this water gets up back here, it's got a real bad undertow, and everything wants to travel in it. You can see it moving pretty good. Hey, Miss Becca. They said, I apologize. I can't hardly read the chat. If the glare wasn't on it so bad, I would see it a lot better. Man, I done put some more, a lot of weight on that pole right there. I don't know why it's doing that. It's got to be the river salad piling up on it again. Oh, now I'm getting a bite on the center pole. Yeah, these rod holders, I cut them at 4 foot tall. I put them about 1.5 feet at the bank, and man, they are perfect for me to walk up and just start reeling when they hook up. I mean, they are perfect. I can put them things in an angle or whatever I want to do. I'll do a live one day when I finally finalize what I'm going to do to them and get them painted and rubberized coating, and I'll show y'all what they look like and everything. With this charge pack, I got to, if it stays over 100%, I'll try to find the link and post it and get somebody to come up and they can holler at me. Well, I can do that right now just to see, because somebody else can read the chat for me. Let's see here. Hello. I'm going to go to more. I want to go to broadcast info. Somebody honking. Let's see here. I'm sorry. Somebody came up. Let me see if I can get this up here. I don't know if that's not. I don't think it is. I mean, it might be. Said you can't whip J-Dog. I can read this. When I got this out of that glare, I can read that now. Hi, Gwen. So there, that opening way down there, it's not that far. It just looks that far. That's the Mississippi River. This river runs right up through there. Then the spillway runs right up through here. So that link does not work. Let's see if I can find another one. Copy link. Let's see. I'm gonna go to more. Post, comment. All right, we can see if that one there works now. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Look at that pole just shaking off, all kinds of shaking. Oh, he's on there. I think he just got off. No, he's still on there. He's pulling hard too. Could be that 50-pounder weight I got on there. Oh, he's gonna get up in them cockleburs. Oh, yeah, that's a nicer one there. Yeah, that's a nicer one there. Look at that. He's number 71. I'm going to weigh him out. See what it looks like here. Open your mouth, feller. Come on, open your mouth. Hey, open your mouth. He don't want to open that mouth. He wants to leave that mouth closed. Come on, open your mouth. Well, he don't want to open that mouth, so I'm going to have to go in through the side here. Hook him up by his gill plate, the hard part where I don't hurt his gills. Let's see what's going on here. Nope, that won't work either. I'm going to have to get that in his mouth if I'm going to weigh him. Ow, bit me. Well, you don't want to do that, I'll do this. Oh, quit. Quit. Poor little thing. Well, he don't want to be weighed at all. Well, we're going to move your lockjaw right up here, buddy. All righty. Hold on, slow down. We got to turn you on. All right. Let's get him weighed up here. Look at Miss Becca. I'm using this scales. Thank you so much. I don't know if y'all can see that. 3.67. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. All right, let's get you back in the water. Tails up. Love it. Y'all give me a second to get this pole back out there, and I'll be right with you. I didn't think he'd bite that big old chunk of bait, but it did. It's number 71. All right, let's get this out there. Oh, it's wrapped around the end. I better not throw that like that. Put that one right there. And deal with this one here. Come on up off that bottom. Well, it's trashy out there. I'll tell you what. If nothing else, I'm going to clean the river out today. Oh, river salad's tore up. Okay. Get another chunk of bait cut up for that one. All righty. I'm going to throw this one out there. Way out there, see what happens. Move this one over. Okay. All righty then. Whew. That's a workout. Okay. Oh, I got somebody in the basement. I can't see who it is though. It's like Miss Becca. Yeah, Miss Becca and Mr. Eric in here. If I can get them up. All right, come on, Mr. Phone.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Miss Becca. Sorry about taking so long.
Well, you were only dealing with a fish and everything.
Yeah, I was trying to. That thing weighed out good. It weighed over 3 pounds.
Yeah, now make sure you change your thing so that you're big on the screen.
Yeah, I'll have to adjust that here in a second. I'm trying to get my phone put back in there. Okay, let me get it out so I can really see what I'm doing here. All righty.
Hey there, Miss Carol. How you doing? Hey there, Mr. Kevin Myers. How you doing? He said he gave you a thumbs up. There's Fishing with Big Mike. Hi there, Mr. Mike.
Let me get this. I'm gonna go to layout. I'm trying to figure out which one I'm needing here.
Ms. Froxter said that she's cooking dinner and she'll be with all the chatters here real soon. Of course, everybody's going to want to know what you're cooking.
Oh, there we go. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. You said Big Mike was in here?
Big Mike came in the house.
All right.
You also have Mr. Kevin Myers that came in the house.
Hey, Kevin, what's going on?
You have also got Miss Carol Tenapau.
Oh, Carol? Yeah, she's my sweetie.
Yeah, she's come in the house. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce her last name.
Yeah, it's Carol.
Everyone, you have Skin and Scales that came in the house.
Oh, hey, Skin, what's going on?
Trying to see if Mr. Ronnie Moore, I'm not sure if you saw him come in the house.
Yep, I seen Ronnie, Mr. Ronnie come in.
Okay.
Can y'all see them poles up there?
Yeah, tilt it down just a little bit if you can.
Can you see the tips up?
Yeah, we can see the tips. You still got a little bit to go if you can tilt it down just a little bit. Right there. Stop right there. Okay, now we can see the tips and.
All right, good deal. I got trash hooked up on that right there right now, big old limb. But I got a bunch of weight on there and it's still pulling them down the current.
Mr. Kevin Myers said that he's going to go share you out on his community tab.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Mr. Big Mike said that he went back and watched the fish.
Do what?
Big Mike said that he went back and watched the fish.
Oh, did he?
Uh-huh.
It ain't them monsters that you've been catching, Mike, but we will be when it warms up a little better and this river gets situated where it's not rise and fall so much.
And Mr. Eric, he dropped off. He said sorry. I'm not sure if he just lost the signal. So he might be coming back up into the.
Yeah, today's Friday, ain't it? Yeah, he's probably working.
So I'm not sure if he was going to try to come back up into the basement.
Well, I'll look for him, but that's okay. Yeah, it took a little longer on that fish than I expected it, and then well, that one pole, I'm gonna do something with that one there. I'm gonna put a ton of weight on that thing.
Okay, he said he's almost back at the warehouse.
Yeah, I figured he was working. Oh, would you look at that? Come on off there. You're gonna fish the Mississippi River this weekend. This is what you got to expect right there.
Yum yum.
Yep, what I call river salad.
That's why I say yum yum.
That's how powerful that river is. It picks up it'll literally pull that dead grass right out of the ground.
Plenty of fiber for your body.
Yeah, for a fish body, not mine.
There's Mr. Ernie Brown in the house. Hey there, Mr. Ernie.
Hey, Ernie. How's it going, buddy? I'm going to put this one. I'm going to put that one. Put that one up there on there.
Yeah, Mr. River. Kevin, you can follow anybody you want to.
Do what?
Mr. Kevin said, "Can I follow your friend down here, please?" You can follow anybody you want to, Mr. Kevin.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Kevin's a really, really, really nice guy. Big supporter to a lot of people.
Yeah, I've seen him all over. Everybody's talking in chat and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can't get this on there. To I
there's
tried to catch
hooked up.
it, no, but the buffalo has completely taken this over.
There's hooked up catfishing in the house. He says he's going to go fish tomorrow, but he found out that they're having a 150 boat bass tournament. Now he's looking for another ramp. LOL. That's probably a smart idea.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like it's gonna be busy.
That in there's gonna be tore up on takeoff and entry. Man, I need to put some more weight on this dude. I can't believe that, and I've already got 10 ounces on
it. Miss Carol 3 said she did a thumbs up for you.
Cool, thank you. Carol Tanapapow. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one now, I don't remember seeing a 3 behind her name. So maybe there was. Thank you to those who are dropping links right now.
Come on now, settle down.
There's Potomac River Monsters in the house.
Hey, Smoke, what's going on?
Yeah, I had to ask him. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? Or the day before. I can't remember now. Why they called him Smoke. I didn't know why they called him Smoke, but he said it was a nickname.
Yeah, it's a nickname.
Oh, okay. Miss Carol's using her second account. That's why.
Yeah. I figured that.
Hey there. There's Miss Belinda and Mr. Chuck. He said,
what's
they said, hey there, good luck with the fishing, in and out, but noticed you on, so letting it run a while they do. I'm not sure if that's Miss Belinda or Mr. Chuck, but
well, the current's gonna take it where it wants to. I know that for a fact.
yeah, when you get back to your phone, we'll turn it just a little bit to your right.
Here went right up into some trash or something here.
Mr. Cody and Mr. Eric, it looks like they're gonna be out there hugging.
Hugging?
That's what they're saying.
We'll be out there hugging.
I guess when they meet or whatever, they go. Mr. Eric's going to give Mr. Cody a big old hug next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend's the CatCon, isn't
it? Yes, sir.
How about there's going to be a lot of male hugging going on? Come here, let me fist bump. Let me give you a country boy hug. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time.
I'm sure everybody will have a great time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Eric said he'd like to meet all the people next week who's going to CatCon.
Yeah, that'd be I'd like to go too, but I can't do it this year, so I'm gonna try to hit it next year real good.
I know, Mr. Cody. He said that's a joke from Lee's Live. He said, I'm making them sound weird. We know y'all aren't weird.
Yeah, I know, Cody. I watched it this morning.
It's just a friendly little hug.
Yeah, it's all good. Well, that one is set out there that direction is staying out there too. Can't
Miss
believe
Joy
that.
says, Miss Joy says, bromances will run wild.
Oh yeah, at CatCon, yeah. I like to go meet everybody, talk to them, and at least put a bunch of faces with a name that a bunch of them already know. And here comes a big pile of trash right up. Deal.
Mr. Ernie Brown says, it's going to be a blast if I see some people I have plans. With a
Oh,
little
mercy.
devilish. There's Mr. John Boy's catfishing in the house. Hey there, Mr. John Boy.
Hey, John Boy. I think Ernie's been watching too much of Kim Orler doing to poor old John.
There's Miss Lisa Elliott in the house. How you doing, girl?
Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
You said Lisa? Hey, Lisa. Yeah. I've seen that where Kim put that whipped cream in his hand, made him slap himself.
That was funny.
Yeah.
I commented on Dieter Melhorn did a video because you were talking about a power bank earlier. Well, he did a little video saying that somebody sent him a power bank and it's got all kinds of bells and whistles on it, you know, a lot more stuff than what he's using now. And it's stronger than the one he's using now. I think the one he's using now is like a 300 and this one's like a 5 something or whatever. So anyway, it's just a really short video because he said that he's going to be testing it out, you know, and, you know, basically like doing a review on it. So I had put a comment in there that I said, I'm looking forward to, you know, hearing that review on that. And he put a comment back that said, oh, Miss, something like, you know, the effect of, oh, Miss Becca watched my video, Miss Becca watched one of my videos. And I replied back and I said, you mean you have more than one?
This right here is supposed to be 20K. It was recommended by Brad Caldhill, and it's called it's ONN, on or something like that. And I got it. Well, the wife got it for me last night at Walmart, so that was surprising. And so far it's holding at 100%. It ain't changed a bit.
Well, that was sweet of her.
Yeah, it surprised me. We went up there just to get some paper towels and pick up some medicine, and for her mama, and she said she come back with this orange box. I didn't know what it was till we got home.
There's bank fishing adventures in the house.
Hey, Clyde, what's going on? No, that ain't Clyde. Bank fishing? No, it ain't Clyde. That's oh man, I'm having some serious brain farts today.
You've also got Mr. Steven with Central Valley Adventures in the house. Hey there, Mr. Steven.
CVA. Did y'all watch that one with bank fishing when he pulled out that shopping cart?
I did not see that.
He did. He went fishing and he I don't know if he got him a good bite or what, but he pulled up a shopping cart from I think a Harbor Freight or something like that.
Is that rod 3 going down, or does that just look weird?
No, it's getting a bite.
Okay.
No, that's a bite right there.
Mr. Ernie says he needs a cameraman.
Do what?
Mr. Ernie said that Mr. Ernie needs a cameraman. Mr. John Boy says, Rustic, I have one of those chargers. They are great. You can charge more than one thing at a time, and they last a long time.
Yeah, this one right here. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, this one I could charge up to 6 different things on it, and it lasts a long time. And it's got 2 charging ports on this one.
You've got Desert Deb that came in the house. How you doing?
Hey, Deb. What? Trash is something else.
Mr. Eric says that he's been catching up on his short jokes for CatCon.
Oh my goodness! Now that I'd pay to go see.
Miss Deb says she's doing great. She's just getting some laundry done.
Yeah, about the only thing I could do here is just throw them out there and hope for the best, because like I said, this thing is super, super muddy and very, very trashy. I'm just grateful that. Do what?
Miss Frockster, you know, they're going over those, they're going through those really bad storms over there right now. She said that they went from an amber to a red alert from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Winds were 60 to 100 miles per hour. Now it's 6:15 and still going. Said that veranda utterly wrecked, dividing fence panels down, but Bivy is still standing. Yay.
Wow. We had about 50-mile-an-hour winds here yesterday.
Yeah, I've been watching a few of the channels that I have from over in the UK that have been posting some stuff. Definitely been a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's part of it over there. They've had 2 of them severe storms come through there, and done a lot of damage, and a lot of them lost power on the other side. Let's see, who was I talking to this morning?
And I think some of them are fixing to go through it, or it's just starting.
Oh yeah, they've been going at it ever since yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just depends on what part you live in. There's Mr. Jerry with Parker Pursuits. How you doing?
Hey Parker, what's going on? Welcome to the salad bowl. There it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a battery for this phone. It's probably get one next week or try to, and this doesn't drop down to 88, so I figure I get a new battery. That charger will do great.
Mr. Ernie Brown says, wish we could all run down at the same time. Well, that'd be nice.
Where are we running to? I can't run far.
I'm assuming he's talking about CatCon.
Yeah, he's talking about CatCon. Well, this year I can't do it because I think here in about a week and a half, I'm gonna be in Arizona. So my father's real bad shape.
Aw. Well, I hope everything goes okay.
I hope so too. And plus, on top of that, he's got COVID.
Oh yeah, that ain't good.
And I think he's 77 years old.
Hey, I tell you, my 90-year-old great aunt got COVID. She walked into that hospital. She stayed a little bit less than a week, walked right back out. She is the strongest woman I know.
Well, that's good. That is real good.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be pretty bad for my baby sister to call me and tell me I need to get down there to see him if I'm going to see him.
Yeah, that's usually not a good phone call.
I mean, I've only met the man 3 times in my life. And I met my sisters. Some of them I met. I got 4 sisters, and I met some of them once, and some of them I met twice. So.
Oh, I see. You've got Citra Valley saying sorry to hear that. Desert Deb says, I'm sorry to hear that about your dad. Ronnie Moore, sorry to hear about your dad, Mr. Rustic.
Thank you.
Ernie Brown, hate to hear that, Mr. Rustic.
Yeah, y'all stay tuned because I'm going to show y'all, when I go down, I'm going to show y'all some beautiful desert landscape.
Yeah, Mr. Ernie said all of us running down to CatCon like a convoy in case one of us breaks down. Help will be there.
Hey, I'm telling you, when it comes to that CatCon, especially the one up here at Louisville, if you don't reserve your room 3 months ahead of time, you ain't going to get one.
Mr. Ernie said that he guesses he's going to make a chili salad. Miss Froggy says Wednesday was Midlands up to Scotland. Today was west to east coast. I'm on the coast on the southeast coast. Got another storm on Thursday. Sending hugs and prayers to you. Parker Pursuit said, sorry to hear that, Mr. Rustic. Chrissy Brown says, hey there, Miss Chrissy. Said Rustic lifting your dad in prayer along with your family.
Thank every one of y'all. Really do. I thank you so much.
Mr. Dave Perez says, got 2 feet of snow there last night.
Hey, up north from here, they got 2 feet or better. There was just up north, I think it was in Illinois. There was like a 100 car pile up on the interstate, and then over here, just outside of Cairo, right there on the Mississippi River, one of the barges broke loose and hit one of the bridges, and they had to shut the bridge down so you can't get into Kentucky.
Wow.
And they're expecting that today.
Mr. Ernie said that chili salad's kind of like a taco salad, but with chili.
Yeah. You got the big water limbs and stuff coming down.
Mr. Parker said that he's got major flooding in his area.
Oh, we do too. We're just waiting on Parker, we're just waiting on y'all's water to come down to here, then this river probably rise up real fast. Because water we got here, we got some major flooding here. We got about 4 inches of rain here, and it's all running down south towards Steve Adams, so they're gonna get flooded out down there pretty bad.
What's that thing moving down at the bottom of the screen between rod 1 and 2?
That's a water limbs.
Oh, okay.
It's a big old water.
It's just a little bit in limbo. Get it?
Yeah. A little limbo.
I know. That one bombed really bad.
I have to remember that one. It's still funny.
Mr. Ernie said that he can't eat much right now, diet. And again, he said, thanks, Josh, a.k.a. Wingin Angler, because, they're having that that challenge that's going on about the weight loss challenge.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few people in it.
I know. I think they're throwing it all my way. All that weight they're losing.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a good job.
I can't wait to see who's going to get on some scales and say, okay, you've lost 1 pound.
I think the last video I saw, unless there's been another one that I ain't saw, was it was like after 4 weeks, I think, and total weight loss between like all of them was like 287 pounds.
Wow.
Something like that.
That's a whole person.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin. He just said he just followed some friends on here. I know everybody out there appreciates that.
Oh, yeah. We sure do. Thank you for coming in.
Miss Carol says that she enjoy your fishing, that she's going to go to sleep now.
Yeah, I thought you was going to go to bed at midnight.
Well, you sleep well, girl, and have some sweet dreams.
Yeah, good night. I'll see you in the morning if you're on. Yep, she's the pretty lady. What big pole right there on this end? It's got a lot of trash on it again. That's got to be a fish for that.
Miss Deb wants to know what kind of fish are in that water.
Channel cats, blues, catfish, and yellow belly mud cats, and flatheads. We have all the catfish species in this water here. Some of them are giants, and a lot of them are small ones.
Miss Joy said that Mr. Scott can eat a whole cow and never gain a pound. But she can look at a picture of a cake and gain 10 pounds. Well, I hear that, girl.
Hey, back when I was 19 and 20, I could go fishing for 2 days and I wouldn't eat nothing, and I'd lose 10 pounds in 2 days doing all the walking to where I had to go fishing. Get out there on that Mississippi River, and I'd walk 2 miles just to get off to this one dike, just to fish off this dike to catch big fish.
Yeah, she does some really good cast iron cooking. You know, that she shows what she's cooking and how she's doing it. So.
I know. I gain weight every time I watch it.
I know, right? Speaking of that, Miss Joy, we gain pounds every time we watch you cook all that good food. It looks like a party day. What's the temperature out there today? You know?
It was 29 degrees when I got here, so it's got to be at least 30 right now.
Yeah, it's in the 30s here right now too.
But it's pretty much calm. I got barely a slight breeze, and got more wind right now than what I've had all morning.
Well, it looks like it just reached 40 here.
Yeah, so it's got to be at least 32 here, because it's probably above freezing a little bit. But it was 20 degrees, and I woke up and I said, I ain't going fishing right now. I'll wait till it warms up some.
Thank you, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Ugly Dog Lure said that he's got to get back to work. You have a blessed day.
Okay, Goose. I'll see you Sunday, buddy. Don't work too hard.
There's Mr. Avid Fisherman's in the house.
Avid.
I know, me too, Mr. Dave. He said off the rest says that he likes when Miss Joy cooks in the cast iron pans.
Yeah, that's what we cook at. It was cast irons. I found 2 old rusted up ones, and I cleaned them up real good, and that's what we eat out of.
Miss Deb said that's all too dang cold for her.
Got a woodpecker over here beating on a tree.
Oh, Mr. Ernie changed his mind. He's no longer having a chili salad. He's going to have Vienna sausages.
Vienna sausages. Yeah, I think he's on that diet thing too.
Mr. Central Valley said it sounds like Kim, Ernie, but it's potted meat for him.
I ate a bunch of that growing up with my grandma and grandpa when they raised me.
There's Miss Beverly Moffitt's in the house. How you doing, girl?
Hello, Beverly. Well, thank y'all for coming in. Tomorrow's supposed to be a better day than today.
And I think he's in here earlier, but Boo Rocka's back in the chat.
Boo Rocka. What's going on?
There's Miss, I think you pronounce it Lauren, or is it Lauren?
Lauren.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Lauren or Lauren.
Snappa, yeah. Yep, there's Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart too.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Ernie. Cast iron does make food taste better. Miss Lauren says mega love shout out.
Thank you, Lauren.
Hooked up says, Ernie, I heard John was bringing hot dogs for everybody. There's Mr. Darren Barrett in the house. How you doing?
With John, there ain't no telling what you're gonna get.
There's Mr. Brad Cottle in the house. How you doing?
Got my bait.
There's Mr. Jacob in the house. How you doing? And yes, sir, it is.
Hey, Jacob. Man, put me some fresh bait on this bad boy.
There's Mr. Jeremy with Mr. Jeremy's Tournament Cats.
Hey, Jeremy. Don't worry, Jeremy. I won't catch nothing as big as you did. Not right now. We'll save that for this summer.
I should say we're all hopeful. Why can't you catch it now and later?
Well, I guess you could catch one now if he comes up through here. Best time to catch one of them bigger ones is when the bait fish is all up in here. Right now, I don't think there's a whole lot of bait fish in here right now because the water's moving too fast.
Mr. Jacob says, I'm at work. I can come up sometime with you, Rusty.
Do what?
Mr. Jacob had said, I'm at work. I can come up sometime with you, Rusty. Talking about, I think, come up to fish with you.
And now I'm trying to let this trash pile go past my line here. This one right here got pulled on a while ago. I bet he got the bait off this one. Come on. Got the trash on it though. I feel that.
And so far, if anybody's coming in, Mr. Rustic caught I think it was 3.67 pounds.
Yeah, caught three fish.
Oh, you've caught 3 of them so far?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I must have come in after the first 2.
I caught my line and a ton of trash.
Mr. Parker Pursuit says he's got to get back to work. Everyone have a good afternoon. You have a blessed day, Mr. Jerry.
Don't work too hard, buddy. Boy, that's a lot of salad. Oh boy, that's tangled up pretty good.
There's Mr. Mark Truitt in the house. How you doing, Mr. Mark?
Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to cut this and retie it because it is pretty bad.
Mr. Mark Truitt wants to know where you're fishing at.
I'm at the Madrid County in southeast Missouri on a break off the Mississippi River. It's just a little backwater break that runs off a spillway. It dumps all the flood water out in the Mississippi River. I'm about 1/8 of a mile. I can see the Mississippi River from where I'm standing at right here.
You've got Miss Tasha in the house. How you doing, girl? There's Big Slim 91. How are you doing, sir?
Hey, Slim.
There's Mr. 217 Rebel Outdoors. How you doing?
Well, I thought I was getting a bite on that one, and there's got the meat all tore up.
There's Mr. Alvin Lewis in the house.
Hey, Alvin.
Mr. Jacob wants to know how far you are from the Southern Illinois How far are you from Southern Illinois?
Illinois is just right across Southern Illinois, is just right there, across the river right there. I can get there into the Illinois by Cairo from here in about 30 minutes.
Mr. Mark Truitt says he's in Tennessee.
Tennessee is right there across the river. And Kentucky is right there across the river. We sitting right here within the Tri-County, right here in the where it divides the 3 states right here.
And Mr. Big Slim's giving you a big old hello back. There's Mr. Deadpool in the house. How you doing, Mr. Deadpool?
Hey, Deadpool.
Mr. Jacob said that he's in Pinckneyville, Illinois, a far past from Cairo.
Yep, I know where that's at. I went up there to get a deep freeze one time. It's no place that you can find a big, giant, chest-type deep freeze.
There's Mr. Mike's fishing home. He said, Sapo, listening in.
Hey, Mike. Now I can find what I did with that. There it is right there. Okay, I got to rig this pole back up because it was so watered up from the current, hanging up the lines. Okay, I want to go here like this.
Mr. Jacob said, let's meet up sometime, Mr. Rusty.
Hey, we can do that. This year I'm going to get my out-of-state license for Illinois, so I'm going to do some fishing off that side for the rivers over there that I cannot reach from over here. So we can hook up.
And of course, Mr. Avid said that Pinckneyville is about an hour from him.
Yep. Avid's about 2.5 hours from me.
You've got 6 Ontario, 1 Adventures, 3 in the house.
Hey, what do y'all know?
And how you doing? Mr. Mark Truitt says he fished at Reelfoot Lake. They have a good crappie fishing there.
Yeah, they got some fish in there too.
I love me some crappie fishing.
But it's not known for crappie. It's known for its brim.
Well, we call them perch here, you know, but man, they make some of them really good eating. I love eating those fins and the tail. That's my favorite part. I mean, of course, I love the meat, but I do. I love the fins and the tails.
They got some over at Reelfoot. They got some big crappie in there. That place has always been famous for the brim they got over there. They got some good brim, big brim over there.
Plus, my biggest crappie ever was 4.4 pounds.
Wow.
And then after that one, I've caught a 4.2, but I haven't been able to go over the 4.4.
Wow, that's a big crappie.
Oh, I mean,
biggest one I ever caught.
Tastes good too.
I don't eat them. I don't eat them when they're that big because they just don't have the right taste that a 12-incher has. But I have hung one that was over 3 pounds. I know it had to be over 3 pounds. It was the biggest one I've ever caught, and I've caught some 2 3/4. But it got off. So I'm gonna say my biggest one was 2 3/4.
See, I'm fine with the taste, but then again, I said, you know, just hunting and fishing my whole life, you know, I love the whole like when I'm hunting and stuff. I love the
Uh-huh.
gamey tastes. So I love the natural way that they
Well,
are. So
uh, they just taste better when they haven't been in the water so long. So you're about your 10 to 12 inches. I mean, them things are the best eating crappie. But you can do them big crappie. I've caught them where I've had to fillet the fillets twice because they were so big. Oh, there was a hit. And you just have to do them like everything else. Cut the little brown strip out, fillet it out, and go with it.
mm-hmm. Mr.
They're
Mike's
good.
Fishing says that he shared you out.
Oh, thank you so much.
Mr. Ernie Brown says he'd be happy with a pounder.
I've caught some crappie this year already. Nothing to brag about. I didn't take none of them home because they was like 9 inches and under, so I just throw them back. I don't keep them unless they're 10 inches or better. But I thought I was getting a bite on that one there.
Yeah, I'll definitely once I move, I'll definitely miss my my crappie lake over here. But they got crappie in Arkansas too.
Oh yeah, Arkansas's got some good crappie. In
I
most
can't
places.
tell you how many times I sunk a Christmas tree over in this lake. I mean, I know exactly where they're at. There's Mr. Mike Irvin in the house. How you doing, Mr. Mike?
Hey, Mr. Irvin, how you doing?
Can someone please go drop Mr. Mike Irvin's link?
And would somebody please drop Miss Beckless?
Oh, I'm fine. But Mr. Mike, I think he's got like 7 videos out now. He did the sweetest video when because he won my very first sticker.
Uh-huh.
And anyway, and then I noticed he only had like, what is it now? Somewhere between 50 and 60 people. And so I want to get him some more people.
Yeah, we need to get him some more people. I'm gonna have him up on my show to help him out.
Yeah, he's a very good supporter. You see him everywhere.
Oh
There's
yes,
Mr.
man.
There's Mr. Chunky Cats. Hey there, Mr. Elston.
Hey, Chucky. Why ain't you out there trying to beat that 27 fish record?
Because he's driving. He's always driving.
That's driving.
He's always driving.
I tried to beat it the other day. I didn't get that high. I think I caught 10 or 11. Uh-oh, I'm getting a bite on the big pole, and I just throw that out there.
Ooh, big pole, big pole. Thank you, Mr. Matt, for dropping his link.
It's sitting right there. I didn't throw that one out very far. If I throw them way out there, but that current rushes them right back up to the bank. Yeah, when I get these pole holders the way I want them, I'm gonna get them painted, bright colored, and then I'm gonna rubber dip the rings, and then I'll show y'all what they look like once I get them all done. But I think I'm gonna like them because I'm not bent over to the ground trying to reel these things or pick up the pole, and they're not way up in the air.
Mr. Darren Barrett says, Rustic, good luck, bud. Gonna have to fly, sort the kids out, but he may be back.
All right, I appreciate it. We always got to sort the kids out.
Mr. Mark Truitt says, so are the China carp missing up the area over there?
Oh, yes. The Asian carp. Oh, yeah. Right now, in this spot right here, there might be a few in it on the far side. But right now, the buffalo's in here real thick. I mean, the buffalo's in here thick.
Mr. Jeremy said he shared you out.
Thank you so much. It's like I can't wait to get to 500 subscribers, so that way I can start putting on community page and sharing everybody's things out because man, somebody's always doing something fun and exciting. If I don't go above that, I'll be happy, happy, happy. Oh, look here, I'm getting a bite on this one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. He's making that pole dance. Is it on there?
Yeah, you don't want to come up though.
Well, do you blame him?
I don't know. When that water's cold and they're cold and they hit this air out here where it's warmer, they tense up so bad. I feel bad for them.
Okay, Mr. 217, he said he's off back to bed. Good luck, Rustic, and he'll see everybody later.
Okay, thanks for coming in. That'll be number 72 if I can get it in. Oh. There.
And there's also, it looks like a bite on your white pole. Is there one on there too?
No, that's current right there.
Okay, that's just current. Okay.
That's number 72.
Is he gonna talk?
Oh no, I'll show you. Look at their mouth. None of them's opening their mouths for nothing right now.
Oh.
He got.
There he goes.
But he's not opening his mouth doing it. See how his mouth's closed?
Well, maybe he's a ventriloquist fish.
Tails up, folks.
I just like to hear him talk.
Yeah, them channel cats will talk to you.
There's Miss Alicia Barnett's in the house. How you doing, girl? She says 72. Woo-hoo. Or wahoo. Wahoo.
Thank you. Glad to see you in here, Alicia. I tell you what, I mean, you won't catch a bunch of giants down here, but there has been giants caught out of here. You just got to have your patience. And when it comes to channel cats, I know my stuff. And the blues, I'm still learning on that. Probably always learn on that. I'll probably never master that one, but there has been some, right up here off the rock point over here that I showed a while ago, there has been some 80, 90 pound blues caught off there. Right down here, there's been some almost 80 pound flatheads caught right down there. So they do come up in here. And I have caught several 10 plus channel cats in a pound.
But you know what? Honestly, they ain't all got to be monsters. I think it's fun just to catch them no matter what.
Oh, yeah. That's why I've always targeted channel cats, because they put up a good fight. And you can sit there and at least you're getting bites and you're catching them. And, who knows? One of these times the big one's going to come up. So that's why I target channel cats a lot. I just love catching them.
That's right. I mean, I don't know. Mine does. My adrenaline goes no matter what size they are. Miss Tasha says, nice fish.
We'll be up there up at the lake in the boat. Me and my father-in-law used to be up there. We'll be trolling around. I got 6 poles out in the front. He's got 4 out in the back. And that pole jerked down. I'll pick it up. So I got a nice one here. So look at this. It's this nice. And that crappie will be about that long. I just get excited. I just love to fish.
Hey, I love it. I love to even catch perch. I mean, when you sit there and you bring them up, and those little suckers are just wiggling back and forth on that line. It's like,
oh, I would catch perch here, but the Farmer's Chemicals, perch is a real finicky type of fish. Any kind of change in its environments, they'll die off.
Yeah.
But I'd rather eat a perch than anything. And besides walleye, but I'd rather eat a perch. Oh, look here, something bit it. And wasn't even watching.
Mr. Brad says, Rustic, wait till Avid's channel cat tournament. You'll see a lot of fish that day.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch it, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to watch that. I'm definitely going to watch it. But like I said, the runoff from the farmers around here, they've cut out all the trees. So for a lot of places for miles, you don't see nothing but open country. That's why our storms are so severe here that hits Tennessee and Kentucky. They build up across here, and boy, they really get pounded over there. But the runoff from the fields and the chemicals has got in these riverways and waterways and stuff like that. So a lot of your more sensitive fish, like a perch and your suckers, they just died off. Crawdads, a lot of these ditches, you won't find crawdads anymore because that chemicals has killed them out.
Yeah, that's sad. Miss Alicia likes walleye. She says, You
got a wave of trash coming up right here. Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Brad said he's caught 50 in one day.
Oh. And another thing about this river is it picks up everybody's trash that gets thrown on the bank or from the flood waters that's got in the trash and stuff. I bet I pulled up more Walmart sacks out of here getting on my line than I have anything else.
Miss Alicia wants to know what's the temperature there. Are you talking about the air temperature or the water temperature?
Well, the water temperature is probably pretty cold. I'm not going to jump in and test that one. But here it's got to be at least close to 35.
Okay,
I'm assuming 28 when I got here. Well, when I pulled down in here, my van said it was 29 degrees.
Yeah, she's talking about air temp.
Well, this right here got about a while ago. That line slacked off big time.
Mr. Dell wants to know, why didn't you get in on Avid's tournament with a hole like that?
I did. I was in on it. And under circumstances that was at my control, I jumped out. So that was my decision to jump out of that. And I can't go into detail with that. But but I just got out of it.
I did also see that he's not in chat, or at least I haven't seen him pop in chat. But Mr. JV Outdoors shared you out as well.
Well, if he's in here, thank you very much. If he's not, I will. Y'all tell him I said thank you. Unless I see him first.
Well, yeah, I ain't seen him. I was looking through here just to see. There's Mr. Aaron, Catfish Regulators in the house.
Hey, Aaron. I think I'm going to throw this one way downstream down here. That way, if the current takes it, it's going to take it where I need it to. Yep. I mean, it would if I didn't sling my bait off. I was looking at that carp coming up right there thinking, well, I need to snag me a carp. Kind of figured that one would come off. The line caught my finger and slung it off.
Mr. Brad wants to know, Rustic, are you going to CatCon?
No, sir. Not this year. I got to go to Arizona.
He's going to go see his daddy. His daddy ain't doing too well right now.
And what's bad is he bought a brand new RV and hadn't even took possession of it yet. And then I had to turn it back, told him to keep it and get his money back because he got real bad ill. He was headed down here, going to come down here.
Mr. Eric, no, I was going to go to CatCon, but I'm getting so close to move that I ain't going to be able to make it. I'm working on this stuff. I'll see about next year.
When are you gonna try to get gone?
Well, as soon as I get done, but I'm finally on the home stretch.
Well, wait till the mail comes in.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying. I got a lot of stuff scheduled too, with some finalized some finalized stuff.
What part of Arkansas are you moving to?
Mid-Southern.
Well, I know that, but what town?
Mid-Southern. I don't say exactly where I'm going on a live stream.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Miss Tasha says that yeller perch, bluegills, and pumpkin seeds are abundant here in upstate New York. Certain lakes up here, you can catch them all day long.
Yep. You can catch them little bluegill, pumpkin seeds, sunfish, and little rock bass and warmouth, red-eye warmouth. You can catch them up here. They're plentiful. Man, that trash is bad. I don't care. I'll do this 200,000 times a day if I have to. The top of the water looks pretty good. It's just the undertow underneath that's got all the trash in it.
Miss Joy is back in the house.
Miss Joy? I had to look up here by my van. Somebody come down here earlier and was just a honking and honking and honking, and I'm like, okay, I'll see who that is, but they said, you catch anything? I said, I caught two. And they said, okay, we'll be back down here in a minute, will you? I don't know who it was.
Yeah, you're like, do I really want you down here with me?
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of them live up here in town. They come up here and they snagging buffalo out of here. They get them 5 or 6 buffalo and they leave.
There is Miss Diana in the house.
Well, I don't like the 3-way swivels from Channel Cats.
And I think you pronounce her last name Grazioso.
Yep.
No, Graziosi. Graziosi. Miss Diana Graziosi.
I just say hi, Miss Diana.
I know. I always say hi, Miss Diana.
That's what I always say, just hi, Miss Diana. I appreciate all y'all coming in. Y'all feel free to ask any questions you want to, and I'll answer them to the best of my knowledge, and as long as my phone stays up. Because these are one of my favorite fish to catch next to crappie.
Woohoo! I pronounced it right. Graziosi.
Because I love catching crappie too. Of course, with me up there catching bait fish all the time, I ain't got time to go crappie fishing very much. So if I crappie fish, I got to do it in the wintertime.
There is Mr. Don R. in the house. How you doing, Mr. Don? Miss Tasha says the one lake she goes to, the bluegills, pumpkin seeds, rock bass are all way bigger than her hands. So they all taste good in the deep fryer.
Oh, yeah. Whenever I go bluegill and them sunfish and pumpkin seeds, I always make sure they're as big as my hand. That way you get a good meal out of them. The rest of them I throw back loose. Or if I'm going out to the Mississippi River, I'll keep some small ones for live bait. But I don't keep very many of them because I don't use too much bluegill when I'm fishing Mississippi. I just eat them.
Mr. Indiana Chris Yu has joined us today. He said, "You doing any good?"
Hey, Andy. Yeah, I've caught 3. My biggest one is 3.8186, something like that. But I am now at oh, look at it, I'm getting a bite on that one right there. I am now at 72 of my 100 fish catfish goal.
There is your lovely bride in the house. She says, how's it going?
Miss Rustic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I hope that's your lovely bride.
Well, yes. Well, she was a bride a long time ago. Caught 3.
There's Gigability Don't Ask in the house. How you doing?
Hey, Gigability. I almost got myself in trouble, didn't I? Don't want to do that with the missus.
I was going to say, I mean, I knew it was.
I tell you what, this charge pack is doing awesome. I'm still up around 80-something% as far as I can tell with it.
You know what? I think you're frozen.
Yep. Let me see if I can go out and I'll come back in.
She said, "Watch it. I'm still your lovely bride." Oh, I hate when I go up on screen like that. That's right, Miss Rustic. You tell him. He'll be right back. We are pausing for station identification.
All right, I'm back. You still there?
Yep, we're still here. You'll just need to make sure and make yourself big again.
Yeah, I see that now. Why did I kick myself out?
Because you froze up.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Kicked himself out again. You are watching the Rustic Outdoors YouTube network. If this had been an emergency, you would have been told where to go. But since this is not, then y'all stay right here. Stay tuned. He will be back shortly. Okay, Miss Tasha, you have a blessed day. This is brought to you by Rustic Outdoors. Uh-oh, you sound a little bit robotic.
Do I?
Okay. Now you're back.
There we go.
Mr. Brad says, Rustic, you better watch those P's and Q's. Bizarre's going to put you on the whipping post. Mr. Chris, actually, I have. I've talked on the CB lots of times. I used to be over the road. Well, with my ex-husband, you know, back when that was all going on, you know.
It's going to be a dinky one. Looks like this dinky one got off. Oh, crap.
Matter of fact, my CB handle used to be Rocky.
I'll go back out there and see if he'll re-hit that.
There's Mr. Dusty Dave in the house.
Oh, he broke my hook off, what it was.
Fish broke your hook?
Broke my line right there, right above the hook.
Oh, okay. I thought he broke your actual hook.
Let's see if we can do this again. I thought it was a pretty good sized fish. Probably 4 pounder, maybe 3.
Oh, 10-4, Mr. Chris. Uh-oh. Ms. Rustic's going to get a whip from Mr. Avid. That's for you.
Avid's always trying to get me whipped by her. All right, let's cut another piece of bait and put on there.
You've got Just Love and Life comes in the house, said stop by, taking a break, looking good. We'll check the replay.
All right, thank you very much.
Dusty Dave says, did Rustic finish that building and hitting himself in the face?
Yeah, I finished that. Well, I didn't hit myself in the face. The little shock absorber things that's supposed to hold the door open, one of them was gone. I didn't notice it was broke and gone. The other one, I didn't notice it was broke. It's just sitting on the knob. And when that winds was blowing like 30 mile an hour, it picked it up, broke it, and come down and hit me in the back of the head and throwed my face up into the motor. It was painful too, boy, I'm telling you.
Brokeback Bob says, Ms. Rustic should join in the show. Then they'd have 2 channels like Real Time.
Yeah. It'd be like that too, it's arguing. No, don't throw it over there. Throw it over here. What are you doing? I can't even fish. I have to bait your line out.
Well, I'm sure if Ms. Rustic wants to come up here right now, you'd let her.
Well, yeah, I sure would. Surely would. But she won't. She don't even like nobody take pictures of her.
Yeah, but she ain't got to come up here. She can use her icon.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
it's true too.
Brokeback Bob says 69 thumbs ups. Please hit that thumbs up button. Please comment and subscribe before you leave. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, Babaloo.
Miss Joy says she's standing by a bathroom at a truck stop waiting for Scott. Guys asked her, "Are you working?" She asked him, "How long you been in that truck, boy?"
That would have been funny to see.
Oh my goodness! Hey, I'm telling you, I hated those lot lizards that come to the truck. I'm telling you. I mud tramp on here, and I used to own a sports site, and I sports tramp on there. I also owned a trucking site, but there's no way I was going to be called truck tramp because that one would have went totally the wrong direction. Ms. Rustic said she's laughing. She said, "We'd be the Dan and Roseanne of fishing."
Oh, that's what they call us around here, Dan and Roseanne.
Oh, I think we'd love that.
They said y'all act just like Dan and Roseanne. They've done it ever since married. People said that about us, called us that.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Bob. Appreciate that. They sure are, Mr. Chris. They're everywhere. I mean, they're off ramps. They're in rest areas. I mean, they'll even stop. If the truck's broke down on the side of the road, they'll stop. But I bet y'all would have a good time doing a show together.
Oh yeah. I'm telling you, it'd be hilarious. Because she'll be tell you I'm always doing something stupid.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, he said, knock, knock, 2 a.m., bugging me on my way to Houston. Yeah, they don't care what time of day or nothing. Mr. Eric is back in the house.
Boy, if that was a fish, I'd be ahead of the game, wouldn't I?
You're just building up that you're building up that pile over there.
Yeah, it's getting pretty good. At least it's
Hey,
getting
you
covered
know
in
what?
rain,
There
I'm
you
not
go.
walking in the mud.
There you go. She said maybe when it warms up, she'll come out there with you.
Oh, when it warms up, she goes skipjack fishing with me some, and she loves to crappie fish.
And even when you're out there, you know, you don't have to go and get in front of the camera. You know, Rustic can do all that.
Yeah.
Until you get more comfortable.
I got a video of skipjack fishing, and she's on it. And I was sitting there myself, and she was fine with it. And all of a sudden, I turned it over to her, and she never even knew I was doing it until she looked over there. Turn that way.
You got that right, Mr. Chris. He says crappie fishing is fun.
Oh, I love it.
Sure is, man. Those are some fun fish to catch. The flavor is amazing of those fish.
Oh yeah, especially if they're cooked with the right batter. The mix and stuff.
Just sweet enough. So moist, so flaky. Miss Joy says, yep, crappie are her favorite. Miss Rustic says the camera adds 100 pounds.
It does on me, I know for sure. I'm a big old boy, and I look at myself on that camera sometimes. I'm like, man, I got to get me a better camera. Yeah, she loves crappie fishing. We take the grandbabies crappie fishing. This year, my granddaughter, she's gonna go skipjack fishing with me one day. I'm gonna wear her out.
Aww.
She loves to fish, and she might wear me out.
You know what? And that's gonna be some really cherished memories made right there.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of them ever since she was a little bitty baby. We took her fishing, but she's adapted to it. I mean, they're just like natural for her. Now my grandson on the other hand, he likes to. I got some videos where he's throwing a pole, and but he'd rather be just a little boy. He wants to go. He's interested, but still at the same time, he don't care. You know what I mean? He
now,
wants to do his little boy thing.
Ms. Rustic, I don't want to read that one out loud. She said, we are the fat Dan and Roseanne. LOL.
Dan and Roseanne. No, we ain't neither. We're the skinny versions of them.
Miss Joy says, yep, age and weight are two things we don't got to talk about.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Look at that pretty blue sky up there.
Oh, yeah, there's not a cloud in the sky. I mean, compared to yesterday, you wouldn't believe that storm come through here yesterday like it did.
Yeah, I mean, look on the left-hand side of the screen how darker blue it is, but the right-hand side of the screen, it's a lighter color.
That's because the sun's on the right-hand side.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But see how it, contrasted up there in your viewing? Those always
Yes,
make party pictures when you got the different shades up there.
oh yeah. I know I often sit and look like back over towards Kentucky and Illinois. The sky looks dark blue down to light blue to almost a white color. Here goes a buffalo jumping.
Is that still the current moving that white pole?
Yes, ma'am. It's moving it right on down. I got a 50-pound test line on there. I'm fixing to add some more weight to that thing. Either that or I'm going to try to snag me a fresh carp.
Mr. Eric wants to know, you ever catch any fish like Danny Stone?
How about like that piebald or that spotted, that albino disfigured colored cat? Mud puppies, yeah, we catch mud puppies here every now and then. That's another species that's endangered, and you're not supposed to keep them. If you catch one, you're supposed to release it back because they're not as plentiful here they used to be. You can see them all down inside when the water's a little clear. And I have caught some, never no blues like that, but I've caught some channel cats that was disfigured, discolored, but they're not what they call them. I ain't been blue fishing for blue cats until about summer of last year. In this Mississippi River, you never know what you're gonna catch out of here. You never know. This river is this Mississippi River here, and Parker will tell you that anybody that fishes in it regularly, they'll tell you the Mississippi River holds a multitude of different species of fish. Some species of fish they've probably never even seen before.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Mr. Chris, he said he's looking for any old CB radio junk if anybody has anything. You know, I actually have a bunch of stuff from CB's. I've got a few tubs of it. I don't know if it's here, if it's already in Arkansas. If I come across it, I'll let you know. I got a bunch of old CBs. I got, some of the old Cobras and stuff like that. And then a bunch of antennas and cables and, all that good stuff. Mics. And there's Mr. Any Journalist in the house.
Who?
Any Journalist.
I still didn't hear you.
N.E. Journalist is in the house.
Journalist. Okay. Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
I was concentrating on doing what I'm doing right here, and I just couldn't quite hear what you were saying. Welcome in. We're calling this the salad bowl. That's what I should have named it when but if I did, wouldn't nobody come in and think was eating salad or something. Throw some more weight on that dude, see if it'll hold it down. They got that water rolling.
So is that from the song Rolling on the River?
Yeah.
rolling, rolling, rolling down the river. Do 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 do. Yeah, Mr. Journalist, he put out a good video the other day showing the snow area, and it's like the top of the trees were just, it's like they were lightly dusted, but yet it was still, but it was more. I mean, it was kind of just a cool way, that they looked at the time,
Yeah, I gotta go back. I gotta go look at that. I'm still catching up on a lot of videos. It seemed this past week a lot of people's put videos out, and I've been every morning I try to catch them all. I try to catch up on them.
There is Miss Ashley Brady in the house. How you doing, girl?
Hey, Ashley. I gotta cut me up some more bait. I'm hoping the Asian carp move back in here a little bit better, because I throw that snagging pole, man, bunch of times and never even caught the first thing on it because they're out further away from the bank.
Mr. Don R says the wind chill there is -5 and the wind's 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, you keep that up there. It's supposed to be here. I think it's supposed to be see, Saturday is supposed to be close to in the 49, and Sunday I think it's supposed to be about 50, and then we got some more rain and stuff coming in. Temperature's gonna start dropping back down again. I think we've got some storms rolling in Monday. This time of year, you never know about these storms around here. It'd be nice and beautiful 4 or 5 days, and all of a sudden, bam. It's like down there in Texas, Oklahoma, they're sending that stuff this way pretty bad.
That's right. We want it out of here. We're ready for spring.
Yeah, it's like I told Big Outdoors, a big man, I told him, I said, he lives in Texas. I told him, I said, man, I know all my life I've always heard everything big in Texas. Well, y'all don't need to throw them big old superstorms at us.
Mr. Chris wants to know, is it okay to share links, Mr. Rustic?
Oh, yes, feel free. I always tell everybody, feel free to share links.
Yeah, there's been some few people earlier in the stream that were sharing a lot of links.
Uh-huh. Well, it seems like on my show, I think about the first 30 minutes, I like to have my my guests and Apaches shared out, and then after that, share everybody's.
Miss Joy said that it's going to be 70 degrees where she's at by Sunday, then 40 by Wednesday. And do you know that where I'm at? Whoops. That's an A-N. Do you know where I'm at? Today being Friday, do you know Monday it's supposed to be in the mid-80s here?
Golly.
On Monday. But
I can't think of who said this morning, but they said it was going to be 71 degrees where they was at. I said, man, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Monday's supposed to be in the mid-80s, but Wednesday, the high won't get out of the 30s.
Well, who bet that? I wish you about that again.
Mr. James Allball's in the house.
I don't know if y'all can see this little red pole right here called Little Red. How it's bent. Right here, that's a sign that there's full of trash on it.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if you heard me. Mr. James Allball's come in the house.
Hey, James. Welcome in.
Mr. Jeremy said it's like a hot outside.
It's nice here right now. It's supposed to be better tomorrow, and I hope we finally got a day or two the winds ain't blowing 30 mile an hour. I fished over here the other day, went live the last hour I fished, and the winds finally calmed down the last hour I fished. And the only reason why I went live is because I wanted everybody to see what I was looking at. That water was so calm, and them trees, it looked like a mirror.
Yes, sir, beautiful. Mr. James. That's me a-yakking.
I mean, that's the most beautiful I've seen this water over here in a long time. It just like went dead calm for about an hour. And after about an hour and a half, the winds come out of the north. It got cold quick.
Is your right pole getting a bite?
Probably not. It's probably trash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's probably trash because these two lines was close together. Now it's over here. You'll know when it gets back because they'll start doing that.
Mr. James
I'm
says
gonna
that
have one.
he just finished replacing all the line on his poles and then he's heading out.
Who's that?
Mr. James Allball.
Hey, good luck. I hope you catch a bunch of them. Over here. I've only had one good pole bender. I mean, just hit it and just went with it, and it was like that, hanging down. And that was on that footage that I accidentally deleted myself by accident. For not looking at the screen, I just seen it pop. Well, anyway, and it was a pretty good sized blue. Man, I had pictures of that dude. Man, I was all excited. Popped up. Yeah, first fish of the day. And when that white box come up on my screen, said that my storage was full. I needed to empty something. I went to just close it out because I knew if I could do it later, it would just notify me, and I hit delete. And when I hit delete, it wiped all my files out.
Oh wow!
I had to send me my thumbnails and all that, and I went back on Messenger and got the Chatterbox logo, put it back on there. This is the shortest pole I got. It's 6'6".
Yeah, almost like a crappie pole.
No, it's a medium heavy pole. I use it for skipjack.
Ah, okay.
Because when you get 4 or 5 skipjack on the line, you want something stiff because you got something real light, medium or less. It just bends it around, and you just can't get them in like you need to. And the way that current rolls, you got 7 jigs on the line, and when you're popping it like that there, you want something stiff to make that line jerk. Because you'll stop and it'll fall, and you'll feel it jerk on the pole from the line. If it's real flimsy, all you're doing, you're just pulling it, and it ain't really doing real good. Because I don't fish for just one at a time. I try to get 7 at a time when I do it. Y'all want to talk about a fight, man? You get you a good 2 or 3 pound skipjack on the line. You talk about a fight. Whew, mercy.
There's Miss Vanessa Kitty in the house. Hey, girl.
Hey, Vanessa. I better check this one. I'm pretty sure trash took it over. Oh, them sinkers are way down in that deep.
You have got a cake, a Keika Stewart in the house. I'm not sure if I pronounced that first name right.
Who?
A Keika Stewart.
Stewart?
A Keika Stewart.
I have to look at the name.
It's IKA.
Some of them I cannot pronounce myself. Huh?
It's yeah. They said I had it right. It's IKAIKA.
Oh, hey, welcome in. I know what you're talking about now. Glad you come in and watch. Ain't doing much but fighting this old river salad. But I'm trying.
Miss Cherry Carlette has come in the house.
Hey, Sherry.
How you doing?
Miss Cherry.
There's Mr. Chris Davis in the house. He says, good luck today, buddy.
Hey, Mr. Davis. Thank you. Today I'm going to need all the luck I can because the river is, even the main river, it is extremely, extremely muddy because the river came up here a while back and it came up super fast. And then it fell down again right now real fast. So it didn't give it time to settle the silt and stuff. So it sucked it all down the river. So it's real bad muddy, and plus with all the rains, they got the floodgates open, and it's running current right through here, so it's got undertow trash going through there real bad. But I
Hey there,
did
Mr.
have
T.
to catch what, 4 fish
Yep.
so far.
Mr. Jeremy Tournament Cats wants to know what river you're fishing.
Mississippi.
Akeka tells you that it's a nice live stream.
Do what?
Akeka said that it's a nice live stream.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Miss Vanessa says she was last in Honolulu in April 1991 on leave during Desert Storm for a week.
Wow. My soda yet.
And she's going to go for the Channel Cat. She's going to go after at the end of March.
Channel cats are, they like to hug that bottom in the wintertime for sure. Now, when it comes to the waters, look, I'm getting a bite on that one. I just throw that out there. Now, when the waters that come up off that bottom about midway and they're searching for food, and they're like a flathead, they'll hit something dead meat or they'll hit live bait. And you can pretty much catch them here year round, whether it's wintertime or not. But your bigger ones, you'll catch, you catch it just right in the springtime. You can catch them giant, some giant channel cats around these barges and stuff.
Mr. Indiana Chris says a big male of crappie and hush puppy sounds so good. Actually, it really does.
Oh, yeah. Good old coleslaw, a little onion, a little pickle.
Especially if somebody cooks it for me.
Good old southern fried potatoes.
That's what I call fried taters.
Yeah, now I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, they're not French fries. They're fried taters. Done in just a tiny bit, a little bit of oil. Put some onions in there.
Yeah. See, my wife don't like it when I cook fried potatoes because I don't skin them. I wash them real good, and I cut them down. And if I see bad spots, I do cut the bad spots out, but I leave the skins on them. And that's it. Look at that pole bend over.
I leave skins on them too.
And because I just think they taste a lot better.
Miss Vanessa says that they get cold and sleepy here. As the water warms and the bugs start, it gets fun fishing for them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess it depends on how cold your waters actually get. I mean, I've caught them with ice on the river, but not very steady. I mean, it was once every great in a while, but like we've been having a lot of mild winters, so they've been hitting here pretty good all winter long.
Ooh, you got that right, Mr. Jeremy. He says put a little squash in it too. Oh yeah, squash and fried taters.
Yep.
A little bit of onion.
I take here comes a wad of trash. I'll have to wash my line on that. That's a big one. I take fried potatoes with the skins on it, and put some squash in it, cut it up into quarters and put it in there, and chop up my onions, put that in there, a little salt, a little pepper, and then I put little bitty chicken breast cubes that you buy in a bag, and cook that all up together. And man, that's a meal by itself right there. You ain't got to fix nothing else. Cook it all in a cast iron skillet.
I love having squash. I plant a lot of squash in the garden because I freeze it as well as, can it. Miss Vanessa says coleslaw on a barbecue smoked brisket, side of dill pickle moonshine with the pickles in it.
When you cook that dish that I just mentioned, you don't use oil, you use real butter. Just put you a scoop, like if you got a stick, you put a half a stick of butter in it. That's what you're cooking in it, and it is delicious.
Now she's doing sweet tater fries, hand cut in the crinkle format with horseradish dip. Mr. James Allball says that's enough food talk. He hadn't eaten yet.
Man, carp or something else, boy.
Somehow fishing streams always get to food.
Got my bait. I know I got a hit on it. That's why it moved. Come on, we need some fishes. Of course, I'm not greedy. I got 4.
Yep. Chris Davis says now he's hungry.
Yeah, tell me about it. All I eat when I come out here, all I eat is a bowl of bran cereal, bran flakes. That usually lasts me all day long.
Miss Vanessa says she turns up her own butter a lot. She'll be doing it again in about a week.
Turns up her own butter?
Uh-huh.
I know a lot of people that still do that. That's the best butter you can get.
Yeah, and it's pretty simple. Time consuming, but simple.
Yeah. My grandma used to. She didn't do it a lot, but my great grandmother did it all the time. She used to have a couple of goats, and she'd get the milk from the goats and make a goat butter. That was good.
Indiana Chris said he's always hungry. And then Mr. Chris Davis said that he eats very little when he's out fishing.
Yeah, man, Indiana Chris ain't no bigger than a flea. He can eat a bunch of food and stay skinny.
Uh-oh, Mr. Jeremy says he'll be back. He's got a little one that's getting sick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
hope it ain't bad, buddy.
Yeah, I hope it ain't turned into nothing. Oh, I remember that too, Mr. Indiana. He says as a kid, he remembers making homemade ice cream. I sure do. What little snow we did get, we'd take that snow and make homemade ice cream out of it. If not, then of course, you do it the regular way. But I always loved doing it with that snow that would fall. And no, we never used any of the yeller snow.
Come off that bottom.
Miss Vanessa says that their dairy farm nearby has been a dairy farm for quite a few generations. You can watch the cows give the milk, and then they process and hand the jars.
Yeah.
Mr. Chris Davis wants to know what reel is that?
The Fluger. The Fluger Tryon. Size 7, number 7. I got it for my skipjack, but it turned out to be a pretty good catfish reel. When I sent an ambassador to Laughing Cats, Thomas of Laughing Cats, and he's going to see if he can fix it for me. It's an older one, and I used it a couple times, and it when you smash the button to release the reel on it, when you go to tighten the line back up, it took forever for it to catch, so he's going to see what's wrong with it. I told him if he couldn't fix it, just keep it put on his wall, because it is an old one. It's a 5600 CA, I think is what it was.
Akaka said it's 77 degrees there in Honolulu, Hawaii. There is Castor's Fish and Whales in the house. How you doing? Castor's Fish and Whales.
Hey, glad you come in.
Mr. Chris Davis said that he's going to be buying a Penn Fierce 3 8000.
Wow. Who was that? Oh, Jeremy at Tournament Cats. I think he's got some fierce reels. And I like the way they look. I'm going to have to look them up and see how much they cost. Because these I got here, that's a Mitchell 300. And I like Mitchell reels. And that's a Fluger. And it came with a fluker pole. The pole's at the house. That's a B&M rod right there. This right here is just a $9 rod I picked up and just used for skipjack fishing because it's a good stiff rod. And that other one over there is a Shakespeare reel. I guess it's Shakespeare body, but it's got catch more fish on it. I got it down at Myrtle Beach when I was ocean fishing down there. As I was driving by, seeing all these people fishing, and I just got the fishing bug, so I had to fish while I was there.
And he wants to know, Caster's Fishing Wells wants to know, what kind of fish are you after out there?
Catfish, but if a striper hits it or whatever, that's fine with me too. But mostly channel cats and blues.
Mr. Chris Davis says $98.
Really? How much line does it hold?
That pinfish. Miss Vanessa says she's got a 100-year-old 2-gallon hand crank churn, but she can't turn it for enough of the butter to stake anymore.
Look at that. I didn't even notice that, but there's a thorn bush right here.
Mr. Brad Cottle.
Pull that down. Ow.
Brad Cottle says he's got one Pierce Fear bottle, Penn Fierce. I think, what did I say? He's got one Penn Fierce bottle too, 4,000, and they're sweet reels.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look them up. Cause I need one that for the main river. I need one that's gonna hold a lot of line. Cause Ulats on one of them blues, they don't fight all that hard, but they're heavy and they are a muscled up fish, and they are extremely heavy. And combined with that current, if you catch a 10-pounder out there, it feels like you caught a 40-pound fish out of that Mississippi River. So, and they will take the drag. I mean, even a 10-pound will take a drag on you out here on this Mississippi River.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. I got trash swirling around right here for some reason. Look at that. Well, I've never seen it this bad down here. I can imagine what it's like out there on that Mississippi River. It'd be trash-a-rama out there. Whoa, hit y'all, didn't I? Maybe I'll miss more trash if I throw it upriver. But I imagine I won't. I imagine it'll circle its way right back down through here. I don't know if y'all see that or not, but right up there, the bald eagle. Way up there, I can see the white tail. That's that great old big eagle that's been living around here. Man, I hope that wind ain't bothering y'all. Well, it's not blowing that bad right here, but it is right there. You can hear it hitting them lines. I will put your channel on my channel list to help grow the channel. Hey, I appreciate that, Stuart. Thank you so much. Brad Caldhill, there's the 4,000. The 4,000. That glare's tough. Not too much. Trying to Vanessa Kitty. Hello, Vanessa Kitty. Hey, Bear. Hey, Mike. AZ, what's going on? I think I got 4 fish on the bank. I'm at 72 on the 100 right now. Oh, I just got a good bite right there. We're going to hit that again because he just took the slack right back out of that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You come back in time to see it. I had that one good bite on there. I have to look up, seen it.
Hey there, AZ Highland. How you doing?
Hey, can you go up and see what oh, he hit it again. Look at there. See what Brad Coldhill was talking about.
Let me see. Let me go scroll back.
It's something about 4,000 or something.
He said the 4,000 has plenty of room for braid. That heavy mono, not so much.
Yeah, you can put a lot of braid. I can put a lot of braid on these little reel. But on that Mississippi River, man, you get down in them rocks, man, there's that braid there.
He said 8,000 will hold all the line you could ever want. Hey there, Mr. Polar Bear. How you doing, Mr. Chad? There's Downey's Tackles in the house. There's Mr. Fishing for Whiskers in the house.
Come here, get away from over. Oh, it's a baby.
Listen to him.
73.
That makes what, number 5 for today?
Yep. I started off at 68 and I'm at 73. You don't want that weed, do you? Get that weed out of your mouth.
Oh, he's talking.
Oh, yeah. That hook out of there. Look how black them whiskers are starting to get
Yeah,
on there. Still got spots. It's still juvenile. But it's talking. Yeah.
listen to
Bye-bye.
him.
Tails up, buddy.
Toodles. Toodles, little catfish.
All I've got is a great big old, there goes that water trash that was up here a while ago. A great big old circle hooks. I got to get me some smart, about some number 6s and number 5s. If I can, circle hook. Them big old 8s is just way too much.
AZ wants to know, what bait are you using?
Skipjack. I tried for some fresh carp, but they're all over on that other side. What there is in here, the buffaloes come in about run them out. I mean, there's still some in here, but not like there were the other day. The other day, you can throw a snag pole out there and hit one about every cast. Goodness, I must be pulling up a ton of trash right here. Oh, I am pulling up a ton of trash. Yeah. I'm also pulling up a ton of my weight on the other side. I don't know how that happened. Boy, that current's moving fast. I haven't seen current move that fast in a long time.
Down East says, hey, use donkey baits, Rustic.
Yeah, I need to. I'm fixing to put me a number 8 on that one right there. Right now, donkey baits just don't seem to be doing very good.
Yeah, Mr. Mike's Fishing Home says, I'm itching to get back out there.
See that down east? We got so much undertow here that trash and stuff is going underneath instead on top. And if I put a big old piece of bait on there, it would pile up before that swivel does. You see here how it's not on the bait there because it's smaller?
Have a blessed day, Mr. Mike. He said he's got to run because he's got to get ready for work.
But I am going to put a number 8 back on there and see if I can catch them. If them small ones are in there, there's got to be some bigger ones. And if they had muddy water, they probably won't smell better. So I will use a smaller circle hook with a wide gap. We'll see how that goes right there.
Well, I decided to take a break and come up here for a little while. I ain't been sleeping at night, and so I've been doing a lot of this stuff at night.
Yeah, I got insomnia real bad. I'm supposed to be on sleep medication, but I ain't had none in a week, so
I just got stuff going on, and it just doesn't let me sleep very well. Mr. Duggar, how you doing?
Mr. Duggar, glad you come in.
Mr. Duggar just put out a cute video. If you want to go see it.
Yeah, I need to go watch it.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, if y'all put out any videos, it'll come up my notifications, and I will go watch them. Because I'm having to re-notify with a bunch of hit the bells because for some reason there ain't been notification. The bells got turned off. But they're staying on now, but I'm trying to catch everybody that it got off.
Okay, Miss Joy. I was wondering if you got that.
Man, I ain't never seen a bait so hard to get on a hook.
There is Mr. Apache Adventures in the house.
Hey, Apache. I'm out here in the old muddy salad swamp, Mississippi, trying to get it done. I'll put me a bigger bait on it. Let's see what it does. Phew.
Tighter. Now.
Temperature's dropped a little bit. Yeah, it's going on 2 o'clock.
I knew. I thought I felt a little chill come across.
Oh, here we go. What the heck was that? Vines. I got a half a tree floating right here. There he goes. Looks like a cow's hoof or horse hoof going right there.
Huh.
But the stick about that long, about that big around. You know, you figure the way this Mississippi runs up and down, it wash all the loose stuff down the river and there wouldn't be no more. But every time it comes up, it seems to find more. Well, just want to reel this one up. Check it. Oh, yeah, it's down there in the weeds. There must be way out there. Like today, you can catch them out here today, but you got to deal with a lot of this. This is going to be this way probably for the next 2 or 3 days. Hopefully be gone. I'm trying to get a pile of that mess. You still there?
Yepers.
Okay. I ain't see what my phone's on, so I probably might have lost you.
Everybody's just telling each other hi in there. Mr. Jeremy Tournament Cats is back.
All right. Let them soak. Let them soak. Something's going to get it. They smell that no nasty water. What about them catfish? Smell that scent.
Usually right after you throw it out, that's when you get a bite on it.
Yeah. I know one thing. When this place gets filled up with baked fish, you can come over here. Oh, there's a hit. You can come over here and get it, catch stripers. I'm talking about some giant ones, some big ones that's over 20 inches. That was a buffalo part.
You've got Afro Mex family in the house. Said, "Oh, we are fishing live today, huh?"
Oh yeah. Thank you for coming in. I figured I'd go live. Hey, I'm holding on to my battery pretty good, and I'm over 2 hours, almost 3. Oh yeah, I get me a new battery for my phone. I can go 6-7 hours.
Yeah, you've been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes.
Yep. So that tells me right there my battery's bad on my phone if it ain't holding up charge like it's supposed to, but it's holding up good right now.
You got a Batteries Plus around you anywhere?
A what?
A Batteries Plus? Is the name of a store?
No, I got to go to Best Buy.
Oh, okay.
But something messed with that big pole. It's done moved the sinker's going downstream on it. Bunch of trash. My bait's gone. So I knew I got a hit. Wow. Broke my line line too when it hit it. Look at that.
Mr. Jeremy said he's talking to Mr. Chris Davis, but he said, yeah, he's got the Pen Fierce 3, 5,000 and 6,000. But then he also said he's got some older pens that he uses that are older but still work like brand new.
Wow. A lot of people like them pens, them Pen Fierces, I'm telling you. So I'm really serious thinking about looking into them because I've never really looked at them until Jeremy was on I think Lance and Cool Guys live the other night. He was showing them. And they were pretty awesome. Good looking reels. He seems to like them because I think he's got 2 or 3 of them. I like these open faces anyway. When I do the bait casters. Bait casters are all right. I'm not knocking them, but I'm just a big fan of the open face. What I call spin reels.
Yeah, I grew up learning on bait casting. So he said Chris Davis wanted to know what size line that he used. So he said he uses 65-pound braid power, but 50 will work good on them too.
Huh. I've never really used braid. I'll have to try that out. I always heard braid, once it gets wet, you got to dry it out and all that other stuff. 7,
8. Mr. Brad Cottle said pens are great in spinning, but he's not a fan of their bait casters.
Yeah, I haven't heard too much about their bait casters. I know somebody in the catfish community has got one. But I never heard of anything they said about them, but because I heard them talk about they had one, and that was about all I heard about it. Where's my swivel? I put that big chunk of bait on there and something hit it and broke the line right at the hook. Let's see if it breaks this one right here.
Let's hope not.
Well, if it does, it's breaking 50-pound line. It's not breaking 30-pound line.
Indiana says that he thinks that Mr. Avid has a pen or two.
Yeah. Okay. Throw that bigger hook on there, bigger chunk of meat. Let's see what happens.
Dang, that almost looked like it's going to catch the camera when you do that.
Yeah, I did a while ago. I didn't catch it, but I pumped it. Shoot. Down there by them rods.
Mr. Brad said, okay, back to the sinker making grind. Lost my state appointed shovel to lean on. Mr. Jeremy said mono would be okay too, but you just wouldn't have as much line on there using mono that you would with braid.
Well, Jeremy, what's that braid like, say, on the rocks and stuff like that? Say, like, we fish off a lot. On Missouri side, you got a lot of rocks. On the Tennessee, Kentucky, and Illinois side, I don't know about Illinois too much up north of us, but it's mostly sandbanks. But on the Missouri side, there's a ton of rocks. I heard that rocks that cut that line real easy.
There's MB Heritage Farms is in the house. Hey there, MB. How you doing?
Hey, MB, what you doing? Glad you come in.
Also, you got Chris's Clever Craft that's come in the house. He wants to know if you've caught any.
Yes, I've caught 5, I think.
5, yeah.
Yeah, because I think I'm at 73 right now. And it's amazing me too in this old muddy water the way it's all trashed up. You'll catch a bunch of small ones, but every now and then you'll latch onto that nice one. On my last video I posted, I think the last one, I finally caught one that I can put my hand down in its mouth and hold it.
That's awesome. Mr. Jeremy said it could cut it for sure, but I haven't had much. Hang on. It could cut it for sure, but I just haven't had much bad luck with the braid, with it breaking on anything in the water. You know, talking about the, you said about the rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
So he said, yeah, it could cut it for sure, but he just hasn't had much bad luck with the braid, with it breaking on anything in the water. So.
Oh, I know a lot of people use that braid. A lot of people use that motto.
Do it.
I said I've got caught fish in them rocks and blues. I think at the first of this year or right at the end of last year, December, I caught 6 and they were down in rocks. And that line was all, you could tell that line was scarred up and peeled a little bit, but it was still stout enough. I just kept using it, catching more.
There is the sweet and beautiful Miss Kimberly Euler in the house.
What was that stuff? Kimberly Euler, the whipped cream queen. Well, she got John, didn't she?
She sure did.
I didn't think he was. She goes, I think I got it in the wrong hand. He kept slapping himself on the head. Finally, he said, smack. What? Oh, that was funny. I watched that 3 times.
Chris's Clevercraft says that they actually were headed over to catch one of your videos and they're cleaning. So that's what they're going to do because they can't stay focused on the live.
I appreciate it.
Yep. Said he wishes you luck and to have a great day.
All right. Thank you. Hope y'all have an awesome day too.
Yeah. If y'all ain't caught that video that Mr. Rustic's talking about, y'all need to go to John Euler Outdoorsman and look at that video. It is hilarious, y'all. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, I was like Kim. I said, he ain't never going to slap himself with that other hand. He's going to take that one closest to him. Finally, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, smack! Whipped cream everywhere. I got a loose line on that pole right there. Oh, I got a bad loose line right here.
Matter of fact, there's the link, and it was the very, of course, watch them all, but that's the last video we're talking about that was put out.
Cart must have hit that line right there and slacked it.
Yep, she said, yep. He made her jump.
Yeah. It was a smack. You can hear it. Smack. I thought, I've hit myself pretty hard, but that was a good smack right there. He was, whatever he thought was climbing on him, he was going to get it.
He's caught 5 of them so far, Miss Kimberly. You think the largest one has been like almost 4 pounds?
caught a lot of this tater salad, this old river salad.
So I said, you got a lot of fiber right there. All that keeps the river regular. All that fiber in there.
Oh yeah, a little fiber with your fish.
You have 23 wonderful people in the house.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, every one of y'all, for coming in, watching. I'm not putting on a fish extravaganza for you, but I find this place beautiful down here.
She said, yeah, she's good on that river salad. No, thank you.
I tell you what, it's bad here right now. I mean, you don't hardly see nothing on top of the water unless it's something big that comes by. But on the Mississippi River, that undertow's so bad that it just literally rips that grass out of the ground, and it just starts. I mean, it's bad.
Mr. Brad says, yep, good old leaf lettuce.
Yeah, I call it river salad. And yeah, a lot of people call it leaf lettuce. I think I heard John Orlick refer to that one time, leaf lettuce.
Miss Kimberly wants to know what you're using for bait today.
Skipjack. I've tried to catch an Asian carp, but the buffalo in here is so bad, I just quit because I was afraid I was going to hook one of those, and I don't want to really hurt a buffalo.
Oh, Mr. Jeremy's raising his hand. He says he's got a question.
Maybe I can tell my wife I may or may not have the answer.
So I'm taking my little finger and I'm pointing to you, Mr. Jeremy. Your turn. He's so funny.
Well, if the bank went so high, it'd be a good spot over there. It's calm right over there.
Mr. Jeremy, you're too funny. Right now it's pulled up in a ponytail. I was working on the working around the house all night.
Trying to get it packed up.
Or the rest of the morning, I should say.
I got just about every bit of my lead on these things, and it still won't hold it still.
Mr. Jeremy, I could say the same about you the other day when you were fishing on your live stream.
Well, he got part of that bait. Anyway.
Aw, thank you, Miss Kimberly.
Let's see what I got here. Oh, this should be a good piece of bait right here.
And Mr. Jeremy, he's using skipjack.
Yes, sir. I'm using skipjack. I'd use me an Asian carp, but like I said, the water's real murky, so the buffalo's in here real thick right now, and I just don't really want to hurt a buffalo. You've probably seen that one just jump out there in the water.
Yep, we sure did.
That big old buffalo, probably about 20 pounds, 10 to 20, somewhere around in there.
Yep, Mr. Jeremy said skipjack's a great bait to use.
Oh, it is on this Mississippi River, and I use it just about in all our waterways, because I don't care where you live at, if you've got skipjack and you get your hands on it, it's one of the best catfish baits you can get besides a moon eye. The moon eyes are good. They're just real. when you cut a moon eye open, they just a real smelly type fish when you cut them open. A skipjack is real oily, and it don't get smelly until you let it set out for a little bit, like this one right here. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but you see how this thing's real oily. And if you cut that off, that's the best part to use right there when it gets like that. Fresh skipjack is real good because they're real bloody. And there's the oily fish. There goes one of them blue herring cranes across there.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Yeah, there it is. Occasionally the screen will go a little bit laggy, you know, but not bad.
Yeah, it's because the levee is right there, and I'm down here off this point down below it pretty good.
Did you drive the Chevy to it?
No. Drove across her. Town and country. I went from the town to the country.
Miss Kimberly said, Rustic, you could be her secret advisor when she takes on John, Ernie, and Steve.
Oh, yeah. What are you going after? I know about the challenge out.
Mr. Eric's telling Miss Kimberly to put peanut butter in his hand next.
Peanut butter. Well, that'd be a little bit harder smack, wouldn't it?
She's going after channels.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you some good advice on that. Dude, when I found out when you're going for blues, it's good to use a three-way swivel. But when you're going after channel cats, a three-way swivel is just not, it's good. But what I do is I tie my line. I tie a line off my main line like I would a sabiki rig, just at one time, and leave a tag off about that long. Then I got my weight down here because channel cat is a lot like a flathead. They're always looking up. They're on the bottom, they're looking up. And if that bait's up there tall in the air like that, just sitting there, they're going to go up and grab it. And you get less trash on your bait. If you look, I think it's that one or this one. I want to say this one. I don't have a three-way swivel on it, and I get less trash on it than I do with one with the swivel. The three-way swivel, it hits that, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. And on this right here, it hits, it kind of slides off.
She says she'd use peanut butter if she wasn't allergic to it.
It's like I'd be fishing with a high-low rig right now, but for these channel cats. But the way the river is right now, it wouldn't pay to. You'd have so much trash on there, it'd feel like it weighed 100 pounds.
Mr. Don R wants to know, will you be his secret advisor for Avids in April?
You got any channel cat where you live at, Don?
You might have just come up with a new business idea.
Oh yeah, I'm not nowhere near that good with the channel cats. I could find them here, but other places would be tough for me.
Miss Kimberly wants to know now, what's the best bait you have used for channels?
Man, that's a big hawk. Gizzard shad. And skipjack. I think the gizzard shad and little bitty pieces. Not no real big ones, but little pieces. I mean, about the size of a dime and a nickel. maybe a quarter, but most of that nickel and the size of a dime, and same way with a skipjack. I'll take and cut a steak off the back end. I'll lay it down towards his fins on top, and it runs like this. And then his open part where his belly and stuff's right in here, I'll cut across that, and then I start just cutting little chunks off each side, and I'll get like, I don't know, 8 or 9 chunks off of it. And then you take in whether you got a circle hook or a J, what I do is I'll go through one side, and then I'll turn around and weave it to the other side to make it come out. It makes it harder for them to get it off. And it's on there about like a worm, and that way they have to actually just grab the whole thing. Because if you just put it on there, hook it through there just one time like that, throw it out there, all they're going to do is reach up there and grab the bait and just pull on the bait.
Miss Alicia is back now, and he has caught 5 so far today, Miss Alicia. The largest one being almost 4 pounds.
Smallest one might have went half pound.
Yeah, anywhere from half to 4.
Man, that trash on there.
And a bunch of river salad.
See what I'm talking about? See the old junk right here? You see my bait still hanging out? Even though that right there is there, they can still get to the bait. It's not tangled up on the bait.
Yeah.
And I've got a real small 3-way swivel here that's probably about, I don't know, it might be rated at an 80-pound swivel, if that much, but it's a real small one. The other one's got a big swivel on it. That one don't have a swivel on it at all. That's why when I reel this one in, it don't have much trash on it like this does.
You have got Mr. Daryl in the house, and he did a little poem. He said, that's Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He said, hey, 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 I'm in here today.
Hey, Daryl. Now that guy right there is one I'd like to go fishing with to try to get on some of his blues.
What's your total fish count? No, the total.
Oh, I'm at 73.
Yeah, 73.
Well, I started at 60. I had 68, and I caught 5.
Miss Alicia was thinking it might have been 82. I thought it was in the 70s.
I wish it was 82. I'd be close to having it.
And how are you doing out there, Mr. Daryl?
I watch all of Daryl's videos, and I like to go fishing with him. He when he gets on the blues, he is on the blues.
Well, he just said that you're welcome to come fish with him anytime.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I'm planning this summer after skipjack season's over and I get my deep freezes filled up. I plan on going around and fishing with some of you guys and gals, and try some new waterways. See how y'all fish your waterways, because everybody fishes the water's different. They can say, well, fishing's fishing, same as all over. So now, I used to think that too, and until I got in the catfish community and I see how everybody used different rigs and how they fish their waters and stuff. It was very interesting. I thought there was always one way, just hook, sinker, put it on there, throw it out.
Yep, he said to just drive on down and leave your boat at home.
Well, I have to leave my boat at home. I got to get 2 new tires for it. I got a Ranger boat. It's just I need to put my 2 new tires on it. It had old white wall street tires, car tires on it, but I'm gonna put some 10 plies on it. I think they just went down from over the winter time. I took that thing out the Mississippi River last year, and it gave me nothing but trouble. Didn't know it till I got in it, and we started to take off. I could turn to the to the right. I could turn to the right real good. So we was going out, and we was going out the river, going to the right. And I had to go around this rock dike. So I was trying to turn left, and it was doing this right here. So it just kept going right in circles. And we did a lot of right circles till we got back to the boat ramp. Got home, fixed it. It was all clogged up. We fixed it, got back out there. Got going down the river again, and the motor died. And I said, wow, I know I ain't running all winter and stuff, but I guess I got to work the bugs out. So I started it back up, got going again, and we stopped. We fished for a while, went to start it back up. The starter went out on it.
Oh, no.
We had to call water patrol out there, through 911 to come get us and tow us back in, and we was like 2 miles from the dock. So I'm out here in this big old Ranger boat, 115 Johnson on the back, and they come out there with this little bitty 40 aluminum boat going to pull me back in. It took forever to pull me back in.
Yep, Miss Alicia said she wouldn't turn down a fishing trip with Daryl, that's for sure. Mr. Daryl just sat there and said, and congratulations, Mr. Daryl. He just said that he's not going to get to fish the 3+1 tournament tomorrow because his very first grandbaby is going to be born in the morning.
Oh, congratulations.
Do you know if it's going to be a boy or a girl? Or are they going to be surprised?
It's a big old stick down in the mud down there.
There's Mr. Jeffrey Allen in the house. Hey there. How you doing, Mr. Jeffrey?
Wishing for a healthy boy or girl.
Yep, he said it's a big old boy.
Oh, they already know what it is. Okay. That's awesome.
How you doing, Mr. Shogun? Okay. I didn't know if you heard me say that Mr. Shogun, Mr. Jeffrey, was in the house.
Hey, Shogun, what's going on? I know a lot of y'all by the first names, but there's so many of the same names. I call everybody by their screen name.
Yeah, I try to remember to tell you the screen names at the same time.
Yeah.
There's Miss Sandy Toes.
There's a bunch of Daves, a bunch of Davids, a bunch of Brads, a bunch of Mikes. Like Lance McCougar said, he goes, I think I'm the only Lance out here.
Mr. Trophy Seeker said, we'll be feeding him pintos, cornbread, and taters. Mashed up, of course, at first.
Oh, my wife had a fit, boy, when she found out that I was, when mine was little, and they started eating baby food a little bit, and we'd had chicken or something, and I'd eat it, got clean the bone off real good, and dip it in ketchup, let them eat it. Oh, she'd had a fit. Here, gnaw on that. You got your teeth coming in. That'll help you. She said, oh, don't do that. So why my grandma did it to me, that helps with the teething.
That's right. I don't understand, all our grandparents, back from the olden days, they never hurt us none.
No. That's what they did for me. Like I said, they raised me over half my life. The time I was born. And heck, I wasn't even off a bottle yet, and they was giving me the bones, chicken bone legs were clean, but they dip it in ketchup or something and hand it to me, and I just gnaw on that thing. Felt good to my teeth, I guess, my gums. Ooh, don't want to hit that. Oh, there's a hit. Come on, take it down. Take it down, come on. He's trying to. Take it. Taking at the beat. Get away from him. That's got to be a real small. Oh no, I caught him.
All right.
Yeah, I told you it'd be a real small one.
Well, do you think that's less than a half pound?
Yeah, real small juvenile. You know, I've had somebody ask me one time here a while back, what's the best way to grab his catfish? Look there, his mouth is clamped down on that bait.
He's a go-getter.
I tell people go up under the belly, put that fin between them two fingers right there. That as long as you got your hand against their belly, it kind of calms them down a little bit. If you see my videos, I'll grab them like that. And I say, calm down, let me calm him down. But you can tell by the spots, he's juvenile.
Well, yeah, who doesn't love their belly rubbed?
But you see how calm he is right now. But if I take my hand away from that belly, he'll just start doing that. But yeah, you just grab them up by their belly, and one fin over here, and put the other two like it right there, and you won't get finned. Say bye-bye.
Trophy Seeker said, Rustic, bring that one on down. You'll fish with it.
Yeah. If that was a yellow belly, I would. Because them mud cats ain't, boy, them nasty. But they make good bait, especially flathead, especially small ones. Get one about 8 inches.
Miss Sandy Toe said that her kids were all allergic to the teething creams, so a good old teaspoon out the freezer and away they'd go.
Oh yeah, hey Sandy. Yep, I've had that too. Didn't get no little animal crackers to chew on and stuff like that. But I've had frozen teething rings. I do remember that. My mama telling me anyway. She put them dudes in the deep freeze or refrigerator and get them nice and cold and hand them to you, she said.
Yep.
My granddaughter don't want nothing. Only thing she wants is her finger. She wants to put her finger in her mouth. But she's got this this little unicorn doll, and it's got like a little real soft rubbery thing on it for the unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
She'll grab that unicorn, you'll think, oh look, she's grabbing her unicorn. Ain't that cute? She turns that dude to the head and starts gnawing on that horn. She's trying to eat that dude. They say, you want to watch her for a little bit? I said, I will, as long as she don't try to eat me. Right now, in that teething mode.
There's Mr. Carmel Muncie. He just came in the house.
Hey, Carmel. Today we're putting on a dink show for y'all like you've never seen before. If you want to count all the what they call lettuce salad, tater salad. I call it river salad. That's what it is. Catch a bunch of dinkies today. That river's really messed up.
Trophy Seeker said that he caught the most beautiful flathead Tuesday that he's ever caught. It was mustard yeller with orange fins.
Oh man, you get a picture of it?
We hope so.
I hope you got a picture. I'd love to see that.
There's Mr. Parker Pursuits back in the house. He said, what kind of setups are you using, reels and rods action? Maybe explain to the people why you use what you use.
I've got, like I said, I got the Mitchell 300 here, just on a cheap $9 rod. 30-pound test line on all of them, except that one I got 50. That's only because I run out of 30. I'm fishing out on that main river and get hung up rocks all the time. But this right here, I got a loop line with a small circle hook, maybe a 4 or 5, probably about 5. and I got it tied up like a sabiki rig knot, about that far from my sinker because I want it up higher for the catch to seal. And that's about what's set up on all of them, except for the B&M and the Pflueger 30-pound test. I got a 250 pounds three-way swivel on it. No, I had about the 80-pound. I think about 80-pound swivel on it, small three-way. And I got it set up the same way. Then the Shakespeare rod over here, the big one over here, it's a 50-pound test line. I think I got a number 7 circle hook on it. And it's fishing closer to the bottom with that 250 pounds three-way swivel on it. I got quarter size weight on that one, bait on that one there with skipjack, but I got small skipjack on there. And I take my skipjack and I slice it in lines and I feed it on her like a worm where it don't jerk it off her so easy. If I was out there on the Mississippi River, I'd be using this. Show you. I was out there on the Mississippi River and the time was right. Parker tell you, he'd be throwing that right there. That whole piece with a number 10 or bigger circle hook.
There's Miss Tina Ladybug in the house. Hey there, Miss Tina. How you doing, girl? There's Mr. Andy in the house, Mills Outdoors. How are you doing, girl? How you doing, girl? How you doing, Mr. Andy?
You got Tina and Andy in here?
Yep. He said 3 videos so far for next week to drop.
Who's that?
Mr. Jerry Parker wants to know, what size weights are you throwing out there?
As much as I can get on there, buddy. Because right now the current is very, very bad. And it's still pulling it. This right here is an 8 or a 9, and it's still pulling it, and I need to put more on it. These two right here has probably got 10 to 12 ounces on there, and it still, we throw it out, it sucks it right down. Because where I want to be at is where I normally fish. I don't know if y'all can see the water out there or not, but it kind of breaks, kind of flat, but you see kind of ripple till it stops. There's 20 foot of water right there. The channel runs right through there. And it runs over just a little bit, then it starts getting a little higher, about 12 feet. But when these two break off, it keeps it washed out, and it's pretty good ways out there. That's where I normally fish at. But right now, if you try to throw a 10-ounce sinker out there, that dude will be down here before it even hits the bottom. Because with the floodgates opening up, it's causing so much suction right here that come around this curve that it's pulling all the water off this little river deal right here, sucking it out. If we don't get any more rains next week, this will be a hot spot fish right here. You can go back to catching blues, some good sized blues, and some good sized channel cats again.
Yeah, we need some rain here.
Oh, we're getting too much. We go 2 or 3 days, water level go down, but all the fields are flooded still. And if we get any more rain Monday, well, we're going to be hurting around here.
You know, it's funny because it seems like, we got that period of rain that lasted for I think it rained straight for almost 6 weeks. But now, and you think, oh, you'd be plenty up, but now, we need the rain. The fields ain't growing right now. The cows, everybody's cows around here, they're looking a little shabby because we need the rain for these fields.
That need the rain bad.
Mm-hmm.
They talk about all these pipelines for the oil and gas. I don't know why they don't, like out in California, I don't know why they don't make a pipeline where they can suck some of this water out of the Mississippi River to fill their lake levels back up. They wouldn't run out of water then. This Mississippi River never stops flowing.
Okay, Miss Sandy. She says she's going to reconnect at home, so she'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Miss Sandy?
Mr. Chris, yes, sir. I'm still in Texas at the moment.
She's still in Texas.
But I'm finally on the home stretch.
Finally on the home stretch.
Barring anything else coming up, I'm finally on the home stretch.
She's getting closer. I did it again. My vape come off. Way out there. Well, cut me a fresh piece and put a little bigger piece on there. Put a little bit bigger piece on here and let's see what hits it. Down East told me to put a bigger chunk of bead on there, so I am. If anything, nothing else, a blue will take it. Big old channel gap.
Mr. Mills Outdoors says he wants us to send him some warm weather.
Yeah, I second that.
Yeah, I remember Mr. Cody with After 5. He said that he could count on less than one hand with two fingers still left over how many days that they've had above freezing since December.
I think poor old Don, Uncle Don, I think he's been the coldest out of everybody so far.
Well, there's some of the Canadian channels that have been cold.
Yep.
And the ones that are in upstate Maine.
Oh, yeah, they was cold too for a while. Good while.
Mr. Don wants to know what everybody uses for external mics.
External mics?
Yeah, microphones.
Let's see. I had to tear my Android apart to find out. I tell you a good one.
I know a lot of people use Bluetooth out there.
Yep, they sure do. You can take in that's so if they walk, they got their poles way down from them, they can still hear you talking.
Mm-hmm.
But you want a good microphone to set up, talk to John Parker. He's got one he takes out there. You can hear everything, even when nature calls.
Mr. Shogun says that he wish he could send everybody 20 to 30 degrees. You know, he's out there on the West Coast.
But I'd be happy with 5. Warmer, that is. Not colder, but warmer. A big old tree floating down the Little River way over there. There's another one floating down out there.
That's why I said Monday here, it's supposed to be in the mid-80s.
Jeez.
But then on Wednesday, we ain't even going to get out of the 30s. So, but that's Texas for you.
No, that's unusual for Texas.
Mr. Jared Parker Pursuits wants to know, what is your PB Blue Cat?
Oh, mine?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's see. I don't want to say. I'm proud of it. I'm gonna say just 7 pounds.
Hey, that ain't shabby.
No, it's compared to I started off catching one about a half pound. And I kept working my way up.
That's
See, I
right.
got a lot. I got a lot to look forward to.
Yep. Never be ashamed of what you've accomplished.
Oh no, especially for somebody who's never really targeted or went after a blue cat. I'm pretty sure it's trash, but I hope that's a fish pulling that pole down like that.
Because I bet that sucker was fun as all get out to catch.
Oh yeah, I caught it. As a matter of fact, I caught it right here.
Yep. Makes it all worth it.
Now I caught one a little bigger. Like I said, I had a video of it, and I could stick my hand down in its mouth real good and hold it up. And I'm gonna say it was between 8 to 10 pounds, but I did not weigh that fish because I didn't have scales with me. And besides that, I couldn't prove it anyway because I lost all my footage.
You know what? Honestly, you don't have anything to prove. You know what I mean?
No.
I mean, I understand, people want to see it on camera, but just like, what I say is, you ain't got nothing to prove. You know it, the good Lord knows it, and that's always good enough.
Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. I always find it to be the best policy to be honest with people because, if you go lying to people, what good does that do? I mean, I get on my kids all the time, and my son's 30 years old. My daughter's 28, fixed to be 29. And they still kind of fib to me and their mama, and I keep telling them, I said, what do you think I'm going to do, whoop you? You're grown. Be honest. Oh, there's a hit on the center pole. I've always told my kids, I said, I'm going to tell the truth no matter what. Even if it costs me to go to jail, I'm telling the truth. And they thought I was always messing with them. And one night I told the truth, and it sent me to jail. I went to jail. I spent 24 hours hold.
Wow.
I didn't do what they claimed I did. I told them the truth, and they just didn't believe me. I said, okay, do what you got to do then. Let's get this over with. Like my wife, when she asks me something, I tell her the truth. I don't hide nothing from her at all. I tell her. If it hurts her feelings, it hurts her feelings. If it, I won't do anything purposely to hurt her feelings ever. But if it's not what she wants to hear, I'm still not going to lie to her. I mean, there's no sense in it. Boy, something pounding on it again. Take it out. Take it out. Boy, that sun gleaming off that water. That water's got a little shimmer to it. It is beautiful. But if I turn the camera and let y'all see it, y'all are going to be blinded. Let's let y'all look out across that water to fish jumping out there. Oh, yellow buffalo jumping out there right now. Like I said, we got 22 wonderful people watching. That's awesome. 23. That is awesome. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for coming in
and hanging out for a while.
Oh yeah, we're going on. My phone's just now getting down to 66%, and I'm going on
about 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, I get me a new battery. Boom, I can go for 8-9 hours.
Mr. Don R says he loves to watch someone catch their BB, no matter what size it is.
Oh yeah, I do too. If I'm watching a video and I can tell if that person is authentic and excited about what they caught, Oh man, I'm excited for them. I'm right there with them. I mean, I get excited too, and because if they're excited doing what they're doing, oh man, I get right there with them.
I love to watch the youngins get out there and, get their little PBs.
Oh yeah,
They get so excited. That's the way I still am. I get
yeah.
excited for any fish.
Oh, I get excited for my granddaughter. Whenever she was little, she'd catch a little crappie. It'd be a little bitty one, and she wanted to keep it, name it, pet it. So we'd put it in a little aerator minnow bucket I had with the minnows that sat in there and lived. When she wasn't looking, we got ready to go. I throw it back, and I tell her I'd give her those minnows, and she'd take them minnows, and she was all excited with them minnows. And boy, it just like puts a smile on your face and warms your heart. And I love my grandbabies.
They what's that little Mimi thing out there that it's got a little girl and she's holding a fish and she says she saved a fish from drowning.
Yeah.
There's the Canadian fishing musician says, Rustic, hope your day is going amazing. He said, any fish, Rustic, not that it's important. I'm here to support.
Oh yes, it is going amazing. It's amazing. I'm in here with a bunch of amazing people, and I got an amazing view. I'm watching the fish jump out here, and I think I'm up to
6.
6. I started out with a count of 68, and I'm 6 up from that. Well, that's 73, 74, somewhere around there.
74.
Oh, one more, and all I like is what, 25? Also.
There is Ohio Hunting Outdoors in the house. Welcome.
Hey, Ohio, what's going on? So glad you come in. Right now, all we're doing is sitting here watching the beautiful scenery, and most of my catches, they're watching me pull off this old river salad.
That's what I'm looking. I mean, I know it's a fishing channel, but a lot of people in here I know we're fishing, but man, that's one thing I'm really looking forward to when I get over to Arkansas is getting back to my hunting.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do some hunting stuff, and a lot of people don't like. I won't ever put a squirrel video out because a lot of people don't want to see you shooting squirrels, but
I
that
will.
turns a lot of people off. But I'll go deer hunting, and I'm gonna try to do some filming with deer hunting.
Squirrel's my favorite. But that's why I tell everybody, hunting's actually, I mean, fishing, fishing I do, it's like breathing, but hunting's my passion.
Deer hunting was used to be mine. I loved deer hunting. When it came up, everything was on hold for that. And except for family, and sometimes even that was on hold if it wasn't an emergency. And but I used to love deer hunting, and I still do. But with medical issues I've had over this past year and last year, I don't know. I'm just not into it anymore.
Yeah. Miss Kimberly said, fish and salad, been a great show, along with some great fishing tips.
Well, thank you. At least caught some fish.
Ohio says that he loves squirrel hunting too. Mr. Parker Pursuit says, love him some fried tree rat. Well, I do too. That's my favorite. That's my favorite meat besides, right alongside deer.
Yeah, I take a 22 with a scope on it, and I got a certain tree stand that's 12 foot up in the air. Me and my brother has hunted this ridge for 20 years, and so now it's known as Rogers Ridge because nobody else ever hunts that ridge. So we've been calling it Rogers Ridge, and other people started calling it Rogers Ridge. And he go get on his, and I go get on mine. We don't hunt them anymore. We've got a new spot where we've been killing a lot of big bucks, but because that other spot's mainly a lot of does and small bucks. But we'll go get on them stands with our 22s, and we'll sit there and what we call squirrel hunting off them stands like you do deer hunting. It is awesome.
Yeah, I don't shoot the squirrels here at the house, unless for some reason, like one of the dogs happened to get it or something like that. But my place in Arkansas, now I've got tons of squirrel over there, so I'll definitely, do them over there.
Yeah, we used to have a big abundance of those red foxtail squirrels, but now we've got tons of them little gray squirrels.
There's Mr. Wright's trapping in the house. How you doing?
Hey, Cody.
How's your shoulder doing? Or no, your back.
That'd be his back.
Yeah, I'm sorry, not your shoulder, your back.
See what I'm talking about? Even though that pile's up on there, the way I got that rigged, the bait's still hanging down.
There's Mr. Danimal in the house. How you doing, Mr. Dan?
Hey, Dan. I don't know. I'm put me another piece of weight on there. I'll probably snap it off there, but I got to do something to keep that situated.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Dan. Had a great time. He had a live stream going late last night.
Dan did?
Uh-huh.
I know. I went to bed early.
He's out there working in his shop.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
But I'm sorry. I went to bed early. I wasn't feeling too good.
Mr. Alvin Lewis is still in the house.
Mr. Lewis, how's it going?
Yeah, Mr. Dawn, I know yours is the shoulder. There's actually quite a few people out there in the communities that, between shoulders and backs and, all kinds of different ones.
That's like me. I had a diverticulitis, so they took out over 14 inches of colon. And then I developed a prenatal hernia is what they said it was. And I went about a year, and finally it got to bother me, and I went and had the surgery done, and it was and where my colon ruptured on the inside, they still went in there. They had to go in there and scrape all the muscles, so they had to do surgery all the way around this section right here. Told me it'd take 2 years for that to heal up.
Speaking of muscles, did you see Mr. J-Dog the other day pull that muscle up off the bottom of that river, and he stuck it in his mouth?
No.
Well, I tell you, he's a character, isn't he? Miss Kimberly's telling Mr. Daniels that he has an excellent talent. He needs to sell all that stuff. Mr. Dan says prenatal.
Do what?
Mr. Dan says prenatal. Dave, you pregnant?
No, it's what they call a prenatal. It's right above your belly button to the side, right there. They call it a prenatal hernia or something like that. Pregnant. Dan's the one that makes them big old hooks, don't he?
Uh-huh.
Oh, them are nice. They're sharp. I see where Lee Evans got one on his mantle place.
Yeah, he made some of the trophies, for some of the tournaments, and Hooks and Hammocks has a really nice one that he made for them. Miss Sandy Toes is back in the house.
They're matted up bad. There we go. Right on top of that three-way swivel. No wonder they couldn't see the bait. All right.
You've got multimedia in the house. He says, "Hello, dear friend, Nick Fishing."
Hey, media, what's going on? Thanks for coming in and watching. We're just out here on a beautiful day, enjoying this weather, and Trying to catch some fish. Well, he quit biting on this one. I better check it.
Oh, I'm sorry, multimedia. He said nice fishing. I think I read it as Nick fishing.
Oh, with a hook in my hand. Another thing about one thing I've learned over the years is that when it comes to channel cats, small or big, if they hit on it a few times, they don't hang themselves, or you don't hang them, you let it sit there for about 5 or 10 minutes, and if they don't touch it again, just reel it in and put you a fresh piece of bait on it, because they've been walked off and left it, or they done took the bait off. You don't want to do like the blues, just throw it out there and leave it. It took me a little while to get used to that when I was fishing for the blues, because they'd bite it for a little bit, then they'd quit, and then all of a sudden they take it, or they just come back a little bit later and take it.
And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm working while I'm watching the chat too. Multimedia says that he enjoys watching you fishing.
Well, I appreciate that. Wish I was here fishing with me.
That's right, Mr. Duggar. God is definitely great.
Yes, he is. Listen out a little bit further. Well, it sounded like a submarine hit that water. It's just all, when that water rolled up out there, it was like pure chocolate milk. These fish are strictly having to go on scent right now. I went and looked at the Mississippi River before I come down here, and oh, there's one right there.
So there we go. Get that sucker.
Oh, jeez. And little Red's bent over. I don't know why he's bent over so bad. He ain't never been over like that. Golly. Boy, he's doing the death roll out there. That idle fishing line's doing that. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Yep, sounds like a nice one, Sandy.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. You got that old fishing line wrapped all around you. Try and get off there, wouldn't you, buddy?
It sure does, Miss Kimberly. Sounds like a nice one. We're fixing to say it. Oh, wow. Look, weigh that sucker.
Easy. Look at that.
Look at him.
Stout booger.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Well, I can get his mouth open. They just haven't been opening their mouths up very good.
Miss Kimberly says, awesome, Rustic. You've got Mr. Chris Davis saying nice. First time fishing adventures, welcome in. He says, nice one, Rustic.
Ow,
and Mr. Dan says he thinks it's a 6.5 pound. Mr. Carmel Muncie says, nice one, Rustic. And Miss Sandy, he's getting the scales right now.
Oh, he's talking.
Yeah, listen to him talk.
Got him zeroed out.
Mr. Lance McCoo guy's in the house.
Easy. Hey. Calm down.
Mr. Don R says he thinks it's $7.25. Mr. Steve Locke says, nice fish, buddy.
There, 6.33. I don't know if you can see that.
6.33. Awesome.
You see how I noticed when I grabbed his belly, he calmed down? Them channel casts, that's another trick y'all can pick up right here. If you hold them like that, and as long as your hand's on their belly, they'll sit there just like that. He's slimy. Tails up. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful?
It sure is a
Man, he hit
beauty.
that like it was going out of style. So that's what I'm talking about. There's some bigger ones out there. He just that they're real picky right now this time of year, but you will catch some nicer ones.
Yep, Mr. Dan guessed 6.5 pounds, and then Mr.
Beautiful.
Chris guessed 6.6, so they were both really close.
Get back on it, buddy.
Hey,
Ooh.
Cat Chucky, how you doing?
Love that. I love that. I knew little red here, my $9 pole. It's a medium heavy, more or less leaning to a heavier one. And I knew if something bit that, it was something on there. But actually, my first thought was it had a lot of that old river salad on it. Then it started moving.
Miss Kimberly, that is number 7 now for today.
So that same piece of meat out there, it's still got a lot of oil in it.
And First Time Fishing Adventures, he is fishing with skipjack.
Hey, Clyde, what's going on?
Hey there, Mr. Steve Locke.
Oh, my hands are cold.
Catch a few more like that, and it'll warm them right up.
Oh, yeah. I'm pumped up now. I got a little adrenaline going. I love that stuff, man. I just had to look up there and seen that pole was going. I said, well, look at there. That's nothing about channel cat. Unless you catch one that's over 12, 13 pounds, they won't hardly pull it, bend that pole over because they charge you. Once they get hooked, they want to come right at you.
Actually, Mr. Chris Davis, that makes number 75. He started at 68 today.
What's that? 75?
Yeah, you started at 68, so you've caught 7 fish, so you're at 75.
I'm telling y'all, a fight on a channel cat. I know y'all have caught some before. You know how they are. It's just an amazing. It's like the 2 main fish I ever caught in my life was channel cats, and I will never forget that the rest of my life. And I wished I had a camera to take pictures, but I didn't. One was 30-pound channel, and then right behind it, it wasn't even 5 minutes later, I throw that out, and no said it hit the bottom, a 28-pounder hit it. I did have scales. I did weigh them. And I turned them back loose. I did not keep them. I kept a couple 5, 6 pounds and a 3-pounder. I think I took them home. We cooked them up, but the big one I let go. But those 2 fish right there, I'll never forget the excitement, boy. There's a granary right across over there, and they was standing out there talking. And whenever I was fighting them dudes, and boy, they was over there just washing stuff. Then when I got it in, I had to get down the rocks by the river, stick my leg up my knee deep in that river water. It was cold. It was early spring, and I grabbed that dude by the mouth, pulled him up, and that head was that wide. And them guys over there was hooping and hollering and stuff. And it was awesome.
You have got 31 wonderful folks in here.
Awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in watching. We're not catching them one right after the other, but we are catching them.
Hey, setting for the last about 4 hours. I mean, a little bit less. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh,
Considering,
it is, especially for the
some are going out there not catching any.
uh-huh. Especially the way this the river is real murky. I mean, it's like thick chocolate milk. And I'm talking about that brown hot cocoa chocolate milk. And it's trashy. Oh my goodness, it's trashy bad. I mean, it's not trashy on top, it's just trashy underneath in the undertow. But the way I got my rig set up, it's for something like that. So look at my white pole, a big pole on the end down there bouncing. I've never seen the current do that to it yet so much. Pulling on the bait.
Miss Kimberly said, and great conversation in between the catches.
Oh, I appreciate that. I've always been one. And even on my show, I love to involve the chat in my show. I mean, even when I have a special guest up, I will stop and I will start asking questions to the chat, and I want chat to ask questions back. And I mean, it's just more exciting when you involve everybody. I just wished I could have brought everybody up on the screen at one time.
Mr. Dan says, yep, Dave is always good about chatting in his lives as well as catching.
Oh yeah, that's why I like when I forgot my reading glasses, this old cheap pair I use since I had my laser surgery, and I'm glad Miss Becca's up here, so y'all give her a big shout out too, and because I'm going to, because she's a real nice, good lady, and I appreciate everything she does.
I don't need that. The Wright's Trapping wants to know, Mr. Coyote, he wants to know, are you going to do a catch, clean, and cut?
Oh, me? No. I don't. Only a certain time of the year I will keep maybe 2 catfish out of this river. The rest of the time I will not keep catfish out of this river because this river ain't the cleanest river in the United States, I'm telling you. There's too many farmers around here, and the farm chemical runoff runs in it, especially after bad floods.
There's Mr. Central Valley back in the house. He said he's going to be back for just a bit.
Hey, CVA. Yeah, we like in during the summer, like I here just right before the wintertime hit, I kept 2, took home to eat because the water was stable, it was low, and it was a lot cleaner. And like right now, you can look at the yellowish tint to it on some spots, and you tell that's just where the floods got the chemical runoff from the fields and stuff like that. So now further up north on the Mississippi River, I don't know what theirs is like, but down here, these fields all here run off into here. It affects a lot more of Memphis, but it still runs off here up north of us.
Mr. Lance said that he's going to be listening, but he'll also be researching how to catch whitefish out of Lake Michigan.
Whitefish? I've never heard of them.
And then Boo Rocket said that they don't really keep cats up there in northern Ohio.
Huh. Well, don't the Ohio River run through Ohio?
Should.
I think it would.
Miss Sandy Toe says, see, I'm counting on all of y'all to give her lots of fishing videos in the spring because the pickings get lean here during the winter.
Oh, I figured it stayed warm down there year round. Catch fish year round down there. That old big pole that current stuck got it on there with a bunch of salad. I bet you it has.
Central Valley says he ain't even caught a catfish to even try to keep. And then Mr. Lance just said that he just sent you a picture of a whitefish.
Well, that's cool because I don't think I've ever seen one. Like I started to say, well, go up northern here, up northern, up on the Mississippi River. They say they call a lot of whitefish, but they're talking about the drum. They call them white bass, whitefish, or something like that.
There is Arsenic Element in the house. How you doing?
Hey, Arsenic. Yeah, I get home, I'll check that picture out. I want to see one. I've never seen one.
That's right, Mr. Parker. He's telling Miss Sandy that there's some really good channels in the chat right now, all with great content.
Oh yeah. It's like I want to we got some friends that moved from here. He works for the Corps of Engineers and he runs one of the locks up there for the river up Pennsylvania. And he's been after me for the last year to come up there, and they're real good friends of ours. His wife and my wife are like best friends, and they want me to come up there and want me to go fishing. Then he's want me to come up there and go hunting too. And I said, well, I can't afford your hunting license, but I can afford your fishing license. So I'm hoping this summer we get to go up there and I'm going to do some fishing up there because it is beautiful up there. I mean, beautiful.
Mr. Lance says that the whitefish in Lake Michigan, that they're part of the salmon trout family.
Oh. Yeah, you just send me that picture and let me look at one. I've never seen one.
Boo Rocka said that they just got rainbows, brown, and steelhead that he knows of.
See, there's a fish out here. It's named Boo Rocka. I caught it. It was on my video. It's called Boo Rocka.
Miss Kimberly said, yeah, and those whitefish are good eating too.
See, I caught some whiteys down there out of the ocean, but they wasn't very big. They were small, but they said they were good eating. I said, I don't know. I'm just here to catch and release because I can't take none home with me.
You have got Problem Child projects that just came into the house?
Hey, Problem Child. For a while, I thought that was my son-in-law under that name, but it's not, I don't think. Somebody's coming behind me. Hold up.
That's me, don't shoot.
Hey, buddy. That you honking at me a while ago?
Huh?
That you honking at me a while ago?
Yeah, that was me, yep.
I thought that was you.
Yep.
I got to hear something. Liam's moving. I thought there's somebody behind me.
Yeah, that was me. I was hard that time. My family with me. Been turning them up, huh?
I've caught 5 or 6.
Oh, man.
5, I think.
Yeah.
Problem Child, he's caught 7 so far.
7?
Yep, 7 so far.
Oh, he's pulled on that bait. That's why it moved down so far. Yeah, I'd love to have been out there on that main river today, but
Right.
it's tore up pretty bad out there.
Oh, okay. I see a lot of stuff jumping over there.
Oh, there's been buffalo all up in this place today.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, some big ones. I mean, some big ones.
Hi there, Mr. Stranger.
Current's moving fast, too.
Yeah.
So I was telling them I'm on live on YouTube live, and I was telling them, I said, if I can't get enough weight on these things, I'm gonna have to go buy me a submarine, put on there, put out there.
Right. Let me try to rig up something what I can do.
Yep, Mr. Don says he catches channels, rainbows, brown, and steelhead all from the same spot. Isn't that something?
I tell you what, I've watched videos of people catching steelheads. I think that would be pretty awesome to do. They say that them things will fight.
Ohio
Yeah,
Hunting
well,
says he catches a lot of channels.
Yeah. And Lance told me I need to catch some salmon. He said them things up there is a fight and a half right there.
Problem Child says to tell you thank you that without your streams, he wouldn't be at 95 people right now. So he's close to 100. So thank you.
Hey, yeah, if somebody shares this link out, we'll help him out.
Yeah, you need to go in and like I know you can't do it right now, but you need to go in and put Miss Kimberly Euler as a mod.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, she's really good at sharing links.
Yeah, I firmly believe, you know, I'm a small channel too, and I come in as small, and I had a lot of help, so I'm trying to return the favor. Especially on Chatterbox, I like to bring people up. That's small channels, and I like to bring up like Ugly Dog Lures is a sponsor of mine, so I'll bring him up this Wednesday to promote him, and then but I'm a big promoter of small channels. I love helping small channels out, helping them grow because they're out here trying to grow too, you know.
Yeah, because right now there's not really a whole lot of mods in there for them to drop.
I've got some, but after every live I come off, I go back in and I try to make some more. Uh-oh. That was a hard pull. Yeah. Yeah, I really like these two pole holders I made right here. I get them painted up and redone. I'm gonna show everybody what I got.
Mr. Ohio Hunting says that he just hit 100 people just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, when I come on the scene, it took me forever to get to 50, and because you know nobody knew me anyway. I mean, I had a lot of videos out there, not a lot of catfishing videos, but a lot of stuff I've done around the house. Like I tore up my whole yard, I replanted my yard stuff because I'm on a lot of what they call on Facebook a lot of tall fescue yard sites and stuff like that, and they helped me out a lot to get my yard up to where I need it to be. And then I had a lot of skipjack fishing videos on there, but it took me forever to get to 50, and I was so grateful to get to that. Then I can go live on YouTube. And I've had a lot of people help me, so I always want to return the favor.
Mr. Dan says that he's taking Mr. Dominic, his son, you know, to the Monster Jam tomorrow night to see the monster trucks. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I think he put that on the community page that showed that trucks and stuff coming up.
Mr. Parker Pursuit says everyone have a great evening. He's got to get bait for tomorrow's tournament. You have a blessed night, Mr. Parker. Good luck and have a great time tomorrow.
Is that going to be live?
Yeah, I think he's talking about 3+1's tournament.
Oh, cool.
The 1K, yeah, it's from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Central Standard Time. Yep, that's my time. So,
yep,
that'd be good.
Matter of fact, I can. I dropped it earlier in a. Hang on, I'll drop the link to that if anybody wants to set the reminders to it. It's called the 1K Tournament and Giveaway.
Yep, that's it right there. Yep, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I've got a reminder set for that, but I think I'll be out here fishing tomorrow. Something I'm missing. I really want to fish today and fish tomorrow because, like I said, I'm fixing to fly out to Arizona. So I'm not really wanting to fly because they got me on I think, a 4-hour layover deal. And I really don't want to do that. And I figured, well, I just might as well drive. I love the scenery going out there anyway. I got a brand new car. I don't know why I don't drive it. I got a 2020 Dodge Charger, or Challenger. Challenger. I don't know. Anyway, I bought it. My daughter drives it. Fast, booger. Man, that thing is fast. I think it's a Challenger.
There's Mr. Scott
Fast.
Swift in the house. You've also got Mr. Madden Boy in the house.
Hey, guys. Welcome in.
Mr. Chris Davis said that whitefish look like giant minnows.
When's the last time you seen this river this muddy?
It's been a while.
It's been a while, ain't it?
Yep.
I think that quick rise and that all of a sudden fall is,
Right.
then them rains come in and really washed it down in there.
Yep.
It's like I've never seen it this bad trashy over here either.
Right. The rain came down yesterday. Come like,
Oh yeah.
I can only see.
That's right, Miss Kimberly. You know how long it's been since I welded? Man, it's been a long time. I probably couldn't even tell you. My daddy taught me when I was younger, but I probably couldn't even tell you how to do it no more.
What's that, weld?
Yeah,
Oh, I love weld.
but I do love the cutting torch, man. Now that thing I do love.
That's what my daughter loved about it too, was cut torch.
Yeah, I love that cutting torch.
Her name's Shayna, and she come home and from school up there. She said, "Look here, I could use a cut torch now. I made a big old S, and I still got it at the house." I said, "Yeah, it looks just like an S, but looks like a beaver got a hold of it."
The Wrights Trapping wants to know what is on your left side of your body that would hurt really bad.
Yeah, it would hurt really bad. It's a 9mm. It's on the right side of my body. Down here on this river, anywhere on this river, you don't play around. There's a lot of coyotes out here running huge packs. You don't want to mess around. Then you got some people you just don't really want to be around, that come down here. Like this gentleman right over here, he's a real good guy. I appreciate every time I see him come down here.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, he's in one of my videos fishing over here. He was afraid I was going to fall off the side because it was a pretty good drop, man. It was like
Steep over there.
4 or 5 feet to the water, and then it's still at like a 12, 15 foot straight down drop through the water. And you can see him walk over and grab me by my jacket
Right.
when I was trying to net that fish up. Usually I give him a couple catfish. But yeah, you down here, man, you just don't know. And there's like coyotes bad down here. And they don't care if you're what you are. If they're hungry, they're going to surround you and try to get you.
Yeah, I remember when Mr. Dan.
Some people that come up and start hollering at you, and you know what they're wanting to do, and then when they see that on your side of the hip, they say, "Hey, you have a good day," and they leave. You don't see them again.
I remember when Mr. Dan, first came out with doing those hooks and stuff. He actually had an introductory offer of $35, but I'm sure that price has gone way up now. People
Well, it's
really,
like,
they really do
I was
love
thinking
those
like
hooks.
way back over in the boonies one day
Right.
around the river. I mean, it's way back. It takes like,
talking about around the third level, like.
yeah, it takes about 40 minutes to get back here, and you're out there in the middle of nowhere. And I was sitting there fishing, and I was probably, I don't know, 800-900 feet from a vehicle. And I kept hearing somebody up there, and I kept like, what's going on like that? And so I eased up off the rocks to the bank, got up on the bank in the trees, and I was looking.
Walked up the hill.
And yeah, and they was in my van like it's right here, trying to open the door, stuff like that there.
Man.
So,
Wow.
and there was like 6 of them. And I thought, well, I'm not going to holler at these guys because if they're trying to break into my van. So I just pulled out my gun and I shot twice in the air, and boy, and they took off like grease lighted.
Yeah, I did that on the other side. I had my pistol. Some guys went to spin hollering. Yeah, don't. He got a gun. They jumped in there. They jumped in there, boy. They hear them guys there. Man, I ain't bother nobody now.
Oh yeah.
One of them got close to the door and I got through mud on it. He messed up then. He should have did that. I trying to look at that 3 out. Oh man. I slept no.
Oh yeah. If they see your vehicle there and they don't see you right there off the bank fishing, they'll try to get in and steal whatever you got.
Right. That's right. I don't know why people like it. They just ignorant.
Yep.
No drugs, get the drink, no nothing to pickles.
Yep, that's what it is right there. They want money. They want to see what they can steal to get out of it for drugs.
I just right there. Got him?
No, a bunch of trash.
Oh.
Mr. Coyote said that he hurts really bad on his left side. I'm not really sure. I might have read that wrong the way he was saying it. So I'm not sure if he was telling you that, asking you about what you have on your side, or if he was just telling you he was hurting on his left side.
Oh, he's probably hurting on his left side.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Dan. As I said, that was your introductory offer. That's been a while ago.
A lot of trash down here.
Oh, there's a lot of trash in that down towards that bottom.
If you don't ever get no bite, it cover your bait up.
Well, this right here was getting bites a while ago. It stripped my bait off.
Oh, okay.
And I was fixing to check it anyway, and I looked up and I seen it was being pulled. I thought, yeah, trash you got on it now, big time.
Oh, that's right. They just said that you just reached 101 thumbs ups.
Did I?
Yep, you sure did.
Hey, tails up. Awesome. Thank y'all so much.
And
I think that's most I've ever got.
There's Mr. Jeremy Carton Down Unders. He's in the house now.
Hey, Carpet. I watched your last video where you broke that skunk. It's pretty rainbows.
There's Mr. El Gato Azul in the house.
Hey, welcome back, El Gato.
Mr. Quiet Man Curtis is back in the house.
Hey, Curtis.
You've also got Rod Knockers Fishing in the house. So far, he's caught 7 today.
I'm glad I could stream for this long for you guys. Usually I go about an hour and a half. My phone's dead, but what, that big one right here?
The blue one.
Oh.
A little bit there, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably current. See, with that current, I got tire weights on there for sinkers.
Oh,
And that way it keeps it from rolling so bad.
Oh, okay.
And it's still moving it.
Right.
And I bet I've got 10 ounces on all of it.
Right.
Except for that
And Miss
one there.
Kimberly, yes. Mr. Coyote knows that he's on my prayer list. I've said prayers. His back thing has been, what's it been about? What's it been, about 4 weeks now? Or 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks now?
Well, I didn't know. I know you always fish for 2, but I figured you might have more than that in that current.
Right.
Yeah, better check this one. Looks like got salad on it too. Yep. I caught a good one a while ago before you come up.
Oh, did?
Oh yeah.
Blue?
Not channel.
Oh, okay.
It was 6 pounds.
Oh, man.
I think this river salt's going out way there. So I got 10 pounds right here. Look at that. I think that's the most I've had on there in a while, but that's been out there a while. It ain't so bad until the vines get washed down. Then when the vines get washed down, it's really, really bad.
You've got 35 wonderful folks in here.
Awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Oh yeah, when he hit that while ago, he hit that like he owned it.
Oh, man.
Oh, there we go.
Rod Knocker says that trash so thick, surprise catfish open their mouth. Well, every one of them that he's caught today, no, I mean, obviously they've bit the bait, but when he's brought them in, ain't none of them opening their mouth for him.
No, none of them's opening their mouth.
Oh, today's Quiet Man Curtis's birthday. He says it's my birthday today. Catch a big one for him, buddy, since it is frozen still in Ohio.
Oh, happy birthday, Curtis.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Curtis. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
And many more.
On Channel 4. And Scooby-Doo on Channel 2. And Frankenstein on Channel 9.
The lever got pushed on my reel somehow. The line's fed out. There we go. There we go. There we go. I guess when I lay it down, I can kick the switch. And many more. Get up there and drink my soda. Just let them poles do their job. Do their job. Oh. Yep. Happy birthday, buddy.
That's right. I don't sing for just everybody.
I'm still holding about 58% charge. That's good.
Yep, you've been up here about 4.5 hours.
Oh yeah, that's long enough to bid an Avis tournament, wouldn't
It sure is. Pretty much.
it? Ain't that tournament of his 4 hours long?
Well, like 3+1, theirs is what, 5 hours? It's 9 to 2, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah, 5 hours. So
yep. Yeah, I'll get me a battery for my phone. I'll be able to go for a long time. I can get in some of them tournaments then. Of course, I was in that last one too, but I backed out of it. Come on now, we need another fishy on the line. I won't turn you back loose, I promise. Yeah, John Parker and Miss Dana Parker, they cracked me up. And that mic he's got, he don't realize that thing picks up every little bit of sound. And she tells you, quit that, don't ever do that again. Well, that's just his fish caller.
My phone will pick up sounds that you wouldn't believe. Sometimes, you got your phone on and you don't even realize it. You're sitting there totally quiet, but then all of a sudden you play something back and you can hear yourself breathing. It's like,
yeah.
And you aren't even breathing hard or nothing, but you can hear yourself breathing.
Oh yeah. I was fishing over in Kentucky, trying to catfish, and I started skipjack fishing. And way over on the other side of that bank over on top of the hill up there, you can hear the equipment working over there. Everybody came out, what's that noise? What's that clicking noise? I said, they got an excavator over busting stones. I think Kevin Fishes, he works over there.
They're talking about Miss Kimberly's video again for the whip crane.
Uh-huh.
That she did on John.
Oh yeah. That's funny. That's still funny.
I know, that thing is funny. I don't care who you are, that thing is funny.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
his wake up reaction was what was real funny.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put I put John Euler's link in the chat box. If y'all go over there and y'all want to see something really funny that'll make you laugh, it's the last video that's dropped on there. Check out John Euler's channel. That what Miss Kimberly did to Mr. John while he was sleeping.
I thought she was gonna wake him up laughing, but he was like dead off his feet like a log just laying there. He was out. Look here, I got some slack in my pole here, and it's still dropping. It ain't tightening up either. That's unusual.
Hey there, Mr. Elgato. I said hi to you earlier, but I don't know if you knew that that's me up here on his panel. I think you tell me hi because I just put his link in there, but that's actually me up here on the panel.
Yeah, them buffalo jumping all over the place.
Yeah, I see something jumping out there.
I guess about an hour and a half ago, maybe a couple hours, I sat in their chair and we were just talking, and one jumped up out there. I bet that thing would easy between 10 and 20 pounds. It was so big.
There's some chickens in there.
Oh,
you
yeah.
Have got Joel's Choice in the chat now. Come in the house.
Hey, Joel. Welcome in.
There is Miss All That Fluff and Stuff from Australia in the house. Welcome,
Hey,
girl.
Tell you what, the other day when I was over fishing, them fish wasn't that cold, but today they're like chunks of ice.
Oh, yeah.
They're so cold that when they hit this air, they clamp that mouth shut. You can't get the mouth open.
Oh, yeah.
Usually they open and close their mouth while they're grunting.
Right.
Matter of fact, All That Fluff and Stuff, she did a live stream last night. She did a really good job with it.
Yep.
She said she's got to do a little bit more playing around with everything to get used to it, but she actually did a really good job with it.
Yep. The more she's doing real good, she's learning more and more and more. And the more you do it, the better you get at it. The more you learn about it.
And she says she's getting the boat ready.
I can't remember the name of the fish that they was going after. The season opened up about a week ago, I guess.
The
Did they catch?
The barramundis, I think is the name of them. Yeah, I think it's barramundi.
Barramunga.
I think it's a barramundi.
But I never caught if they caught any or not.
Yeah, she just put it in there. Yeah,
live,
it's barramundi.
I was wanting to see if they caught one because I've never seen one before.
I think she said that she didn't catch one yet, but that's what they're going to be chasing today.
Awesome. I hope you catch one. But they're still in season. That's weird. They got a season on them like we got deer hunting season. Hey, look at that. Look how low that jet's flying right there.
I see it. Man. I see it right there.
Man, he's flying low, ain't it?
Yeah.
And there ain't no airports around here for 300-400 miles.
Hey there, Mr. Stranger out there. Does he hear us?
Hi.
Yeah, he hears you sitting right over there. He don't like being on camera. He asked me the day was over here, and he goes, I was on live, and I think Steve from Outdoor Misfits, he was on there talking to help me and stuff, and he said, "Now I'm gonna that fish." He goes, "Now I'm not gonna be on camera, am I?" He wound up being on camera anyway.
Hey, we were sitting here ready to go. Stranger danger, stranger danger. But but he seems okay.
No, he's a real good guy. He comes down here all the time, fish. I run into him all down here all the time, and I'm down here. He comes down here.
Yeah. What I love doing. Love it.
Yeah, he just lives. What is it? Not even a mile.
I stay in Sykeston now.
Oh, do you?
I was in Hinesville. I moved to Sykeston.
Oh.
Yeah, but I come down all the time.
Oh yeah, that's just right down the interstate right there.
Right. Yep. I'm born and raised right. I've been around all my life.
I didn't know you moved up there.
I've been around all my life. Liver, born and raised in Liver. There you go. He could pull it down.
They pulled it down there.
Yeah, he's trying to get it.
Okay. Got that big circle hook on there, a big piece.
Oh, okay.
It was real bad muddy over here when I got here this morning, Slick.
Oh, yeah.
I've caught so much of this river salad, I've got actually like a carpet down through here now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just like a carpet.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's there because I ain't getting all that mud on me. What do you got for bait over there?
Oh, one more flying fish with flying carp. Last time I was down, I caught one of them.
Yeah.
Cut them up, yeah.
That's good bait.
Yeah. I've caught them off too, when they bite.
I try to snag me some up. I had these two poles out, and I tried to snag me one, and I caught a buffalo, and I quit. I caught it by the tail, so I didn't hurt the body.
Oh, okay.
And I turned it back loose, and well, he got off right there.
Yeah.
I thought, nah, I'm gonna leave a buffalo alone. I ain't gonna take a chance and hit him in their eye or something like that.
Right.
Hit him in a vital organ with that hook, and I thought, wait till the water clears up a little more, and them Asian carp move back up in here.
Yeah.
Well, something's pulling on it. Because line ain't moving at all down the river, so something's pulling on it. Oh, I can see what's pulling on it.
Right.
I don't know. I ain't got it up yet.
Almost. Might be something on there.
I don't know.
I know. I've said it before, but here, the craziest thing that I've ever pulled up from the bottom is a little easy bake oven back from the 70s.
But you're right. There was something biting on it because it took the bait.
Right.
We'll throw this big old chunk of raw meat on there.
Oh, okay.
I hooked it up through the backbone up underneath there, maybe to stay on there.
Yeah.
Miss Sandy Toast says that she has a pretty strong coffee with plain toast on Saturday morning. Most days she needs a big breakfast, so she tends to skip lunch, but she's in and out making the kids breakfast as they trail out.
Like me, I'll take it. I'll eat something small before I come out here, and that's all I eat all day long. Then I'll go home and I'll either make some bacon and eggs or something like that. To eat something with high protein.
Yeah, it was a little easy bake oven. I couldn't believe I pulled that sucker out of there. It just happened to catch on where the little what do you call it? The steel frame or whatever where they rivet it in. Nowadays they're probably made with all plastic, but back then they weren't. But yeah, where the little rivet was riveted in, and I just happened to catch it right there at that little rivet where that steel was around that frame. Mr. Curtis, no, unfortunately, I thought I was going to be able to go, but because I'm getting so close to moving, I've got some things I've got planned now, and so I'm not going to be able to make it.
Put me a fresh piece of bait on here.
Maybe this next year, though.
I hung something the first thing this morning. It was afternoon after I was here, and it broke 30-pound test line and broke my hook off.
Right in the spot there?
Yeah, right out there.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
How you like my rod holders I made?
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
I'm gonna take and buy some of that rubber dip stuff, rubberize that,
Yeah,
and
nice.
paint these a fluorescent color.
Oh, yeah, nice there, yeah.
Miss Fluff and Stuff wants to know, Mr. Rustic, why didn't you pack a cut lunch? She always packs a feast just in case the lines are tight and she needs to stay there for days.
Oh no, I'm not doing that for days. And plus, messing with that old skipjack and stuff, I don't want to eat. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt you, but I don't really want to smell that while I'm eating because it does have a smell to it.
Rodknocker said that they were laughing at the Easy Bake Oven that I pulled up. They said they caught a pink Corvette, the Barbie vet. It was a good fight.
Look, Bank Fishing Adventures, like I said, if y'all haven't checked him out, go check him out on his deal, Bank Fishing Adventures. He was fishing, I think his last video, he was fishing, and he caught a – man, I could have swore I just heard that move. He caught a 2 pound. 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 He caught a shopping cart, and he fishes this all the time. He caught a shopping cart. I think it's Harbor Freight or something like that, Tools or something like that. And a whole shopping cart. I thought that was neat. He thought he had him a big one on there, boy. Come up and he pulled it in. Bank Fishing Adventures. You see him out there, the ground was frozen, couldn't get us the pole holders in the ground, so he got his drill out with a big old, like one of the wall drill bits, drilled to the wall, long one. He drilled him some holes, stuck them in there. Oh, I hope it ain't another stick.
You'll probably know shortly.
Yep. Oh. The only thing I don't like about that Shakespeare reel, when you go to pull it up, even though the line's in the groove, it
Right.
still throws that bail up, man. And
Y'all seen that?
I got something on there. Probably another stick. Yep. Look at that. Divine. It's divine. First vine of the day. Look at that. That's a long booger, ain't it?
Yep.
That's what I love about this river, man. I've caught a boot out of here one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was out on the main river one time fishing with channel cats, and I was getting some good bites. I don't know if the catfish was up in the boot, a small one or whatever, to come out and got it. But I must have been right next to it because I hooked the boot.
Yeah.
Well, I thought, well, look here, I got a good one, man. I got a good one.
That's a big old fool.
And I was getting all excited. I got it up, and it was a steel toe work boot.
Oh man.
I looked in it to make sure there wasn't a foot in it.
Oh yeah. Got
'Cause,
scared with
That thing, anytime I pull up a shoe out of the river or something, I'll make sure there's not a foot in it or something, man. 'Cause
right.
you never know.
All right.
Mr. Chris Davis is thinking about getting a Go Fish cam.
A goldfish cam.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Camera.
I say some of the people use them at ice fishing. They drop them down there, and you can see the fish actually hit the jig.
Miss Sandy Toe says, "Wow, Rustic, your salad bar is quite exotic today. Not limited to just reed bed pickings."
That's right. I don't discriminate. I catch it all. You caught up on that ledge out there?
Yeah, probably 3.
See, where I want to throw out's out there in that 20 foot of water, but that water's moving so fast.
Right. It'll make it go flow back this way, ain't it?
Yeah, it'll slam the
Flow
bank
back,
pretty
right.
quick.
Hey.
Like I
Yeah,
said, I
those
got
underwater cameras are
it's
nice.
still floating them down. Oh, something pulling on that one. They pulling on it hard enough for do anything. Got me some more trash. Makes it look like I'm reeling in a big fish.
Yep.
I've done caught two. I didn't even know I had fish on there.
Oh yeah.
Boy, that's
All
a
that
big
trash
reel
go
right
up
there.
there,
Now.
ain't it?
Well, I'm catching some nice wood bass. Now this is fishing, folks, right here. This is honest, true to God fishing right here.
Hey, you're cleaning out the river.
Yeah, next flood will be right back. Cleaning it out for the next guy.
Right.
Look how that's all wrapped up on my reel there.
Wow.
I mean, it is on there. All right. We got a bite on this one. He can quit.
Okay. Try it again.
Yeah, got my bait. Got my bait. I figured he would quit hitting on it. Yep, this is true blue authentic fishing right here now. Bank fishing.
Rod Knockers wants to know if the river is still rising.
Nope, it's falling. It's a falling. It's probably fell 2 feet. But then again, we haven't really got all that water from up north of us either. And plus up north of us, they got a, oh man, bunch of snow. So all that, when all that melts off, oh yeah, then we're going to be in for it. Yeah, we'll be in for it then. Because they've got a bunch of snow.
Hi there, Northwoods Peachtree. How you doing? So far, he has caught 7 today. With the biggest one being 6.33 pounds.
Sound like last week when I was out here, I caught some nice big fish last week out here. But the river was a lot clearer. Even though it was coming up, they were biting real good. That's upsetting.
Yeah, he said Northwoods Peachtree said that he's awesome. He's at work, so he can only sneak in during his breaks.
Said no. How many y'all got to work this weekend? I hope everybody's off.
Yeah, because isn't I think somebody's telling me it was Monday's President's Day or something.
That I don't know. Down there where my son-in-law works out the steel mill, they come out with a calendar of the people who work there, their grandkids or their kids had to draw something about safety in the workforce. And if they won, they got put on a calendar for a certain month and they had their picture beside it. Well, my grandson, he won, he's on it. But they don't have all the holidays marked down on them. So I'd have to look it up. But he's on one. I think he's on December. I don't hold me to that. But he said, "Oh, it's on my birthday."
Mr. Danimal said that he's got to run. He said, "Good luck catching more fish."
All right, Dad. Be careful up that way. He's out there in Oklahoma. He should be pretty much warm weather.
I don't know. I told you, here, I mean, it's only, what did I say? It's got up to about 53 degrees right now.
Oh, look at the white pole. Now that's getting a bite right there. That's a bite.
And then tonight's supposed to be 28. Miss Fluff and Stuff says that the quality of your live is outstanding, Mr. Rusty.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yep, Mr. Dan said will do. He said he's gonna make sure he don't cut his fingers off. 48 degrees there.
I wish there was 48 here.
Mr. Shogun said it's 75 there. He's on the West Coast. He's all over there toasty warm.
Yeah.
I want to be toasty warm.
Yeah, I do too. But then when summertime gets here, they'll be saying, "Boy, I wish it cool off again."
Right.
He immediately kicks them in the tail.
You're right.
I'm just gonna let that sit close to the bank and see if the big one's circling around down through there. Trying to find something to feed on. Oh, shoo, mercy. There goes a barge down the Mississippi. You know, my other phone didn't show a very clear picture because I had a big old scratch over the camera lens, and I tried buffing it out, made it worse.
Madden Boy wants to know what kind of rigs you're using out there.
He's talking about my bait setup rig or my pole rigs. As far as the bait setup, it's just about like a high-low rig setup, but without the bottom hook. It's the top hook's a little higher. I got two of them with three-way swivels, just barely a line hanging off of them for the bait hooks, and with circle hooks. Fishing with skipjack. In other words, I got my bait real high up off the bottom. Then the poles here, just an old Shakespeare pole right there, and to the far left, and the center one, little red there, it's just a cheap pole with a Mitchell 300 on it. And then I got a Fluger on a B&M. And these two here are pushing the 30-pound test line. That nowhere's got 50. And I just can't get enough weight out there to hold out where I need to.
There's Mr. Jim. JF Fox Hunters in the house. I mean, J Fox Hunters in the house. Hey there. How you doing?
Hey, Fox.
Miss Sandy's going to go step away to cook her breakfast now.
Alrighty then. Don't blame her. Breakfast meal right now sounds pretty good in this cool air. You can tell that temperature's dropping. But overall, it's been a very, very beautiful day out here.
It sure has.
See, last week got it.
From watching the watching aspect.
Yeah. Last week, one of the prettiest days last week, there was no wind whatsoever. It got up to about 65 degrees. Water was dead perfect for catching catfish, blues, and channels out of here. But I couldn't go because we had things to do. So I went the next day, and the wind was blowing like 20 mile an hour, 30 mile an hour gusts. And then towards the end of the day, it got up about 40 mile an hour gusts. And all the last hour of the day, it got real calm and quiet, peaceful. And I still caught quite a few fish, but I was sitting on this little point just pulling them in. Man, it was awesome. All three poles were hitting at the same time, constantly. Right now, the morning bite is the hottest right here on the river right now. The afternoon, evening time is not really good at all. But you get morning till noon, and it's pretty much rocking out here on this river right now.
Miss Fluff and Stuff says she's still here. She's meant to be packing the boat up, but she's listening while she makes the lunch.
Yeah, I think it was Sandy. She had left a comment on one of my videos and said she didn't know that we had this many types of catfish. And I said, oh yeah, there's several types of species of catfish out here. That's one thing I like about the Mississippi River. You never know. You can go out and catch some half-pound to 6-pound cats out of here, and then next day you go back out there and won't catch nothing. Go back out next day, and you might catch nothing but giants all day long. You never know. This Mississippi River has skunked me so many times. It's not funny, but I enjoy it every day.
Man Boy says that he fishes with an old Shakespeare himself.
Yep. That's what that one is to the far right. It's a Shakespeare. Got it down at Myrtle Beach to fish down in that ocean water. Well, look at that jet right there. You can see the engines on that, dude.
Yeah.
Wonder why they're flying so low.
There's the Russians trying to come over here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the Russians or not, but boy, if them geese are flying over,
Yeah.
I better look down and keep my mouth closed. There's a bunch of them. I don't know if y'all can hear them or not.
Well, Mr. Rushnick, you've been live for 5 hours, and I've been up here for about 4.5 hours of it. So I'm actually going to have to drop off of here.
Well, I appreciate every minute you was up here with me, Miss Becca.
I've had fun. You've actually helped me keep my mind off of something right now. And so I've actually really enjoyed it up here.
Well, I thank you for being up there. I mean, you helped me out a lot.
I'm not sure if you want us to, read it now, or if you want to try to get someone else to come up there.
No, I think I'm going to have to try to end it because it's temperature's starting to drop and the winds start to pick up a little bit.
Gray's Family Fishing's just come in. He said, wow, just noticed that he was unsubbed, so he's sorry he missed it. And so far, he has caught 7 today.
Well, thanks for coming in, Gray. Appreciate you being here.
Yep. Sometimes YouTube, they'll take something away, just kind of have to. It's kind of frustrating sometimes, but it happens.
Yeah, especially when you when they subscribe to you, then you subscribe to them, subscribe back to them, to return the favor, and they have no videos content, and they'll take every one of them away every time.
Yeah, as I said, it's frustrating sometimes, but it's also technology, and it's the internet, and ain't nothing perfect, and it's gonna happen. But yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is frustrating.
Oh yeah,
very much. You make it to where you set it where you don't want to miss nobody, and then it happens, you're like, dope,
Yeah, and then you got those who oh, look there, I'm getting a bite on that big pole. Oh, look, he pulled that down. Look at that.
There we go. We'll stay for this one.
If he takes it, I got a big chunk of meat on there. It's like what gets me is that you'll get people come in and say, talking to them, and sudden they say, hey, I've connected up with you, I'm sub to you, and hooked you up, and you go and check them out and subscribe to them, and come to find out they never even subscribe to you. They just want you to subscribe to them, then they go on. Oh, he's biting on it. There he goes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take that thing down. Mr. Scott said he's got to run too. You have a great night, Mr. Scott. Hugs to you and Miss Jolie.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all coming in. Oh.
Let
Whoa.
Rustic know if you got any good hooks and thank him. Oh, he's telling the chat box if anybody out there got some good hook sets, if they've got some new people on their channels, to let Mr. Rustic know. And thank y'all to everybody out there who actually picked up some other channels out here. Old Mechanic is coming to the house. Hey there, Mr. Old Mechanic. How you doing?
Hey, Mechanic. Yeah, I appreciate y'all linking up and everything, and always remember that from what I found out so far, and like I said, I'm new to this, so I'm still learning that if you subscribe to them, make sure you hit the notification bell and leave a thumbs up and leave a comment and watch about 2 minutes of the video at least. You know, I try to watch it all, but at least watch some of the video, and it'll keep. But if you don't hit that that bell, you won't get notified, and they just cancel it out like okay, they're not really interested in this channel, and they usually take them away from you. My problem has been lately is that a lot of people's been posting videos, going live. I don't know about it because I went back and said, now I know that, you know, I like their stuff and I'm subscribed to them and I hit that bell. I go back and look, the bell's been turned off and I can't figure that one out. But so I just re-hit the bell again, and then I start getting their lives and their videos again.
And you'd sit here and rack your brain till you were 185 years old and you still wouldn't figure it out.
No, ma'am, you wouldn't.
Nope. It's been the same thing for, geez, I know, more than a year. I mean, it just happens.
Yep. You'll pick up, you know, 4 or 5 people and you'll lose 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, it could be all kinds of things. It could be people, you know, stopping their channel. It could be people that don't that are just inactive. You know.
Yeah, and I know a couple of them in here that they've had to stop their channel and make them a new one. So they'll come in and they'll say, "Hey, I'm so and so," and then everyone says, "Well, we didn't know that." And then, yeah, we had to stop it because something.
Yep, just like Mr. Don says that he rechecks it a lot. It'd be hard for me to kind of recheck it. Now, so far, I mean, I ain't lost nobody that I've noticed. I mean, as far as, you know, but as I said, I got over 2,000 channels, so it'd be hard for me to sit there and go and recheck it a lot. But
yeah.
But it's but yeah, if you've noticed, I mean, if you go in there, as I said, ain't nobody gonna hate you or anything for you know, for YouTube doing what they do. Try not to let it stress you out and just redo it. And
I know it's like fishing the dot. I know everybody knows fishing the dot. Yeah. I wouldn't get none of his notifications. I wasn't seeing none of his stuff, but I don't time I'd see him, he'd be coming to chat and stuff. And I was talking to him and everything like that there, and he'd tell me, "Hey, did you go see mine?" "No, I'll go check and see it." Well, I had to go into and type it in and just to find his channel, and I realized, well, wait a minute here now, I got unsubscribed to him, so something ain't right here. I mean, it just happened.
Yeah, Miss Sandy, it definitely gets frustrating.
Well, I'll guarantee you he pulled that chunk of bait off there.
And Mr. Carton, yeah, they've been very inconsistent. Actually, it's been like that for I know more than a year. So it just I don't know. I just chalk it up to it's frustrating, but it happens. I try not to let myself get
There's
stressed
a lot
over
of
it.
people coming on YouTube as well, and they're coming up and posting videos and everything. So there's a lot of people coming on every day new to YouTube.
Right. Hooked Up said that he got unsub from you, and he's watched every one of your videos and liked every one.
Yep, and left comments too. I've read them. It happens. I've had 2 or 3 of them like that.
Well, you've right now, I know you said you ain't gonna be on here much longer, but you're sitting at 35 people in here right now, and you have reached 110 thumbs ups.
Oh, how many thumbs up?
110.
Oh, awesome, awesome. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys, gals.
You got Mr. Ricky in that just came in, that Solo Texan Adventures.
Hey, Ricky, with the EY. Yeah, I'm not gonna be out here much longer because oh, I'm freezing. It's getting cold. There goes a part of a tree going floating down.
I'm doing pretty good, Mr. Fox Hunter, Mr. Jam. Listen, I just got a lot going on right now, and you've got Nippy. I don't know how you say that last name. Nippy Lanes that just came
Hey,
into the
Nippy, what's going on, Nippy? Rustic, what's that say? Fluff and stuff.
Then check to see if you're still connected with him, because I've heard that if they lose your connect, you lose their connection.
Yep, I've heard that same thing. I've had somebody here about a week ago ask me, "How come you've been watching my videos? You always watch my videos. Leave a comment." I said, "You ain't posted nothing." Well, yeah, I have done posted 3 videos. Well, let me go look. I'd go look. I had to type in their name, find them, and then and I was not subscribed to them. So I had to subscribe back to them. Watched the videos, left my comments on it, and went back and told them I had to resub to you. You was off my page.
All right, y'all. Well, I said I'm gonna have to drop off here. Thank y'all so much for spending time with. Now, Mr. Rustic's gonna stay up a little longer, but I'm gonna have to drop off of here. I've been up here a while, and thank you so much to everyone who spent time with me today. I really enjoyed y'all. I really enjoyed talking to all y'all, just as I always do. And so I'm gonna give y'all a big totals, and I'll see y'all next time.
Well, thank you so much, Miss Becker, for coming up and spending time with me.
No problem. I enjoy it as always.
Oh, yeah, you've been a huge help.
Toodles.
All right, take care. Hey, Ernie Brown, what's going on? There's my buddy Lance. KC Fish Page. Hey, how you doing? Oh, y'all probably not gonna be able to hear me now because I'm getting a phone call and I'm not supposed to. I got it on do not disturb. If you can still hear me, give me a thumbs up in the chat. Oh yeah, Chris, she is a sweetheart. He's having dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna be up here for just a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna have to get out of here because the sun's starting to go down and that temperature's really dropping. And they seem to just quit biting for a little bit. But I really hope y'all enjoyed the day. Or a bunch more geese flying over. And I enjoyed every one of y'all being in here watching me catch these little old fish. Oh wow, did you see that? I don't know if y'all seen that or not, but a big old buffalo just went over top of my line right there. Well, I enjoyed every one of y'all coming in. Oh, look at that. I'm getting a bite right there. Oh, he hitting it too. Figures, I get up, you stop. He hitting it hard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They did that to me the other day. They take that pole way over
Yeah,
and
get up
bounce, bounce,
stop,
bounce.
buddy.
I'd get up, run over to it, and all of a sudden it just straightened up, stop.
Well, at least you get the bite.
Guarantee he took that chunk of bait off there.
Bounce.
Oh no, there he goes. He's still hitting on it. That's one thing about channel cat. They'll grab the end of that bait and just pull on it.
Right.
Oh, look at that. He's trying to take it. Well, he's getting out there, ain't you?
I just bought that some that time. I went down to Grizzlies yesterday. Got that
Did you?
down the Grizzlies down in Hayside.
Yeah, Cruzville.
Yeah, Crosby, right. Yeah, right there.
Yep.
They got a new building. I just got that and bought them two right there and half that one. So I bought two, no, 11 footer and I bought them two right there for the real part.
Yeah, that's one thing about them longer poles. You can reach out there a
Right,
lot
right.
further with them things.
Most of them I got in the Mississippi River. That's why I use out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a couple of them later on this
Yeah,
summer, and just for the Mississippi River out in the main river.
Right.
Come on, take it down. Still pulling on it. Whew.
Something's dropping, eh?
Yes, sir. That temperature's dropping.
Might try another 30 minutes, maybe an hour. That's it.
Hey, Laffy Cats. Welcome in, Thomas. Guarantee you he's quit hitting on it. I guarantee he's got the bait off of it. I had a big chunk of skipjack on there. Sometimes they pull it off. Sometimes they hit it for a while and they quit.
Right.
And Mr. Irvin. Hey, Dave. Thanks for coming in. I bet tomorrow will be a better day. It's supposed to be a lot warmer. I just hope this slight breeze don't turn into a
Right.
windstorm tomorrow.
Right. Yep. Wind trying to blow a little bit too.
Yeah, because I go to the dentist Tuesday,
Oh, okay.
and then I think right after that I should be heading out to Arizona,
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
and I'll probably be out there 7 days to 2 weeks probably.
Oh, okay.
And by the time I get back, my catfishing will be over for a while, and I'll be just concentrating on skipjack.
Right. Right.
And that'll be something fun to watch. Is that skipjacking?
Right. Yeah.
Hey Thomas, I sent that reel out to you a couple of days ago. I don't know when you get it. They said their thing was down. They couldn't tell me when you was gonna get it. Yeah, Lance. If you had skipjack, you'd probably do real good with it. Especially if them burbot, they like that oily, flavorful fish smell. All right, cool. Look at that center pole getting a bite. That's good. I'm glad she told you. Knew she would. She sent me a message back saying that it was okay. Well, I'm sitting in this full-blown shade right now. Ooh, mercy. I guarantee that long pole right there bent over like that. It's because it's got a stick on it again. Hey, down east. Well, folks, I hate to leave fine company, and it's been a real good company and a fun. It's been a blast. I had a really good time today. I hope y'all did too. Oh, look at there. I'm getting a bite on it, but I'm going to have to cut it off because the temperature's dropped and I'm about to freeze to death. That temperature's really dropped down. There goes some ducks. Boy, the ducks and geese been flying hard today. I'll see you later, Boo Rocka. Thank you, Rod. Enjoy y'all being here. I'll probably go be out here tomorrow. I'll probably go live tomorrow. It's depending if there's a bunch of people live I want. I'll just shoot some video. Cause I can't wait this summer when the river gets back to normal. We get on that main Mississippi River and try to pull in some blues. Get all my poles re-rigged back up for the blue fishing. Because even then, I like to have one pole with a high-low. Well, that one line has dropped straight down right towards the bank right there for some reason. But I appreciate every one of y'all that came in here and spent time with me. Wow, look at that. Even the big pole is slacked way off for some reason. That could have been a buffalo hit the line or something like that. But it ain't going back out in the current, though. The B&M on the far left, I guarantee you he yanked the bait off of it. Nowadays, I'm going live whenever I get the chance, fishing or not, other people live or not. I can't blame you there, Lance. Ain't blame you at all. Who knows? I'll probably go live tomorrow, but I really need to shoot some video. This is probably my last chance for a while. Like, I got a real busy schedule coming up until March 10th anyway, or 13th. And then when that comes around, I'll be spending all my time over in Kentucky shooting some videos and going live over there trying to catch skipjack. I want Lance to go. I want him to get out there in some ice-free water and get all 3-4 of his poles set out. And then I want to watch them Uncle Lou's bringing some of them burbots. Because I want to see one. I've seen one on his videos. Seen pictures of him he was holding. Thank you, Uncle Don, for dropping Ohio's link. If you wait for no one else to be live, you will never go live. Oh, yep, that's right. Yep, because everybody's going to go to who they like and who they're going to watch, and they're going to jump around and try to catch everybody, see what's going on. but they seem to have quit biting, so I bet all 3 poles got bait off of them. Take it easy, Ricky. I'll catch y'all later this evening around. Tomorrow will be a warmer day. Maybe this water will calm down quite a bit, because it don't take long for them to get that water through here. So y'all have a, man, I hate to leave. Got 29 awesome people in here. I hate to leave. It's gonna be colder there tomorrow. It comes with 2 ducks back across there again. I think our warmest day is going to be tomorrow, possibly Sunday, but I think the winds are supposed to pick up Sunday. But I wish y'all an awesome evening, and man, I can't hardly talk now. And when y'all eat supper, don't eat too much. And if you're eating steak, think of me. You probably go live. Okay. Oh, you're looking for it. Fish biting hard to leave. Yes, I know. But they ain't biting right now. They just setting dead sticks in the water, except for that one right there. And I think he's getting a bite now. Either that or it's got another big old stick on him. I wouldn't doubt that. Oh. I ain't the only one picking up that old river salad.
That's right. I'm gonna get about another 30 minutes, maybe an hour. They're gonna be in for me.
I've been out here a pretty good while. 6
Yeah,
hours.
I'm like you get a little chilly now.
Oh yeah, I'm about to freeze
Man.
down.
Yep.
Pole number 1.
Maybe an hour. That's it.
No bait. I gotta go back and reline all these. Put some fresh ties in them. Oh. There we go. Let's see what we can get here. Guarantee you got the bait off this one too. Oh. Boy, he just bent this one here down like he owned it. Guarantee you pulled on the bait. Yep. What are you doing? Pulling the bait.
Hey, wait, do something talking about getting the lead, so they want to bite then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I tell it was getting a bite because it wasn't a normal pull.
Right.
But then all of a sudden he just pulled down on it, and I figure that's why this time of year here I don't like using real big baits.
Right.
Because they will pull on the bait and get it off.
Right.
And I've caught some big fish on little pieces of bait before. Got pole number 3, no bait. Yeah, I'm gonna go down buy me a. Until I get the money.
You been out there playing the Grizzlies? They got a nice place down there.
Yeah, I go down to Paragould, this other place where I sell bait to,
Oh, okay.
and I use my discount down there, and I
Okay.
can get some nice catfish poles down there and stuff.
I just got them there, so well, matter of fact, I got the pole and I got 2 reels and
Yeah, Sandy, I wished I could have got it, but he was just pulling on the bait. It's probably a little bit. He wanted the way it was pulling, because that pole holder there is not very stiff, so it's easily moved. But we got a bot in the house. Got a bot in the house. Thank y'all for coming in, spending time with me. Like I said, I appreciate every one of you guys. It was an awesome day today. And here in the future, I will be bringing y'all a bunch of different types of waters to fish in, and going to fish in, and different sceneries, hopefully. Because like I said, I will be doing some after skipjack season. I'm gonna be doing some traveling and try to do some traveling. Like I want to go to Pennsylvania, and some other places to fish. And I go to Arizona. I don't know. I might try to go fish in the Colorado River down there. It depends on what their fishing licenses are out of state are. But we're gonna see what we can do and see if we can get it took care of. So y'all have a good evening, and I really appreciate every one of y'all for coming in. Oh, let me turn this around here. Tails up to every one of you. And see my buddy over there. Come over there. I don't know if you can see him or not. He's over waving at you. Thank every one of y'all for coming in. But I'm about to freeze to death. I mean, it's temperature has dropped.
that's how to build a fire.
Yeah, it's time to build a fire. They asked me one day down here, said, can you build a fire down there? Not right here.
Right.
It'd take off like a forest fire down through here.
Right.
But I will see y'all tomorrow, and I will see y'all this evening. Y'all be good and take care. And remember, when you go out fishing, it's all about the scenery and having fun doing so. And when you get a good group of people come up chatting with you, it's a bonus right there. That's the best thing ever. So y'all keep up the good work, and I will see y'all here this evening. Bye, everybody. Oh boy, I'm about to freeze to death.